Hey Kevin, we're going to be playing No Man's Sky. We'll be starting momentarily, just to get the last couple of bits and bobs sorted, and then we'll be live. Okay, welcome guys. We are jumping straight back into No Man's Sky today. We actually played this earlier today, and this is a continuation of a save that we started 2 days ago. And we played for an hour then, we played for a little bit earlier today, and I just kind of felt like continuing. To be honest, it was one of these things which once you get past this initial sort of beginning phase, the game just opens up massively, and there's plenty of paths we can choose to take. And of course, we are in the new update, Prisms, and it's the Prisms update that we are going to be fully adventuring. There's not a whole lot of new content in Visions, but more just new visuals. So I do have DLSS turned on. And as a reminder to those who are wondering, DLSS can be found under graphical options, and then you go to anti-aliasing. And when you cycle through anti-aliasing, you will see DLSS pop up as one of the options if you are on a GTX card. Now, if you were in a similar situation to me, whereby you have a GTX card but it's not appearing, one thing I will say is it wasn't appearing for me when I was trying to play it on Games Pass, but then when I tried to play it on Steam, it was fine. So I'm not sure if there's an issue with just my Games Pass edition or if it was a wider issue, but either way, that's what I had to do to fix it. I had to play the Steam version. However, if it's a wider issue, I'm certain not No Man's Sky, Hello Games will address this in a hotfix. They tend to be really quick with that sort of stuff. So there's new tessellation, so you'll see from like the floorboards here, they all now appear properly 3D as opposed to a 2D texture. We've got new lighting whereby ships you can see now reflect from the floor. The reason being, that's no longer a huge sort of glass pane with a mirrored asset below it. It's now an actual glossy surface which has screen space reflections on it. So definite positives there. Now, we left things off in a position where we are set to find a new traveller. Now, a little bit conscious that we did raise the game volume slightly, and the meter is going into the yellow, so I've lowered it ever just a touch, but we did have a viewer in the previous stream who mentioned it was a little bit too loud, so just let me know if it is still just a notch too loud or if the volume is okay. So let's have a jump into the discoveries, the log, and amongst this we have locate your benefactor. So we need to travel to a different system to be able to do that. Now, to be able to get that, we have to have another warp cell created. Now, we did get one, thankfully, from the previous thing that we spoke to. It was actually a life form. Well, I say life form. It was actually a sort of like a ancient monolith that we tuned into, and then we got another warp cell from them, although we can create them ourselves. I am flying back in because I've realised I forgot to do two quick things. The two things that I've forgotten to do include upgrading my exosuit, which I shall be doing very shortly. I'm just double checking. I think, yep, so I need to do that just now. It's important to do this at every station, so I'm going to upgrade that now. I could really use the extra space. Let's have a quick look. So these little blue things here, always use them because you can get either navigational data or you can also get nanites and nanites are really important at this stage in the game as well. Let's have a quick look at the multi-tool. It's clearly much better than the one we got. So let's compare it. But it's 2 million units. We currently have 400,000. Now, we're going to get a whole bunch more because we're going to go into here and we're going to sell our data. So if we go down, you'll see I've got salvage data here. I can sell these even at a slight boosted profit, because as you can see just there, it's plus 3.2%, which basically means that they're actually buying them for a little bit more than the usual price. So that's good news for me. So I'm going to go ahead and sell all of them. And we're also going to go ahead and sell the living pearls. And I'm not sure if we're quite ready to crash the economy with cobalt just yet. I think we're going to need a little bit more. We've also got the larval cores that we got from basically the horrors that come out of the ground. I'm going to sell enough to get 1 million, and I'm going to keep the 2 extra ones. And the reason being is because these can be transferred into nanites using the refine process. So I'm keen to show that off as well during the video. So I'm just going to sell the 15 for that. So now, as you can see, we've got 2.5 million units, which is great. But there are a couple of things that I do want to buy before we set off on our adventure. So I'm going to go into the buy menu. First of all, I want to buy all of the ferrite dust, but I'm going to use a little trick first before I do. 43,000. I'm just going to see if this makes a difference. So I've currently got some ferrite as well, which I can sell for 29,000. I want to see how much a stack of 2,000 impacts the market, just to see how much of a percentage change that'll have. So with it being 0.9% at the moment minus, I'm going to sell this, and then when I go to buy, that should now be a different unit. So you see how it's gone to minus 3.1. I'm going to buy this back. And yes, I will have lost a little bit of money during that transaction, but I just wanted to check to see if the market crashing was still a thing. I'm going to buy the cobalt as well. So minus 1.7. And let's see what happens when I go to buy it. I'm going to change this to Starship. So it's now minus 3.6. So it looks like it is having an impact. I'm going to do the same as sodium. These aren't big money makers, but sodium is something that I want to have plenty of, because sodium is used to replenish the hazardous protection in your exosuit. So it's really important to have on hand. So sell these 1.3 or minus 1.3. If I go to buy, you see it's now gone to minus 3.4. So market crashing does still exist in this update. When you sell in higher quantities, which we will eventually be doing, the market crash will be a much higher amount. So we've got them now as well. We're going to buy some metal plating, but I don't need to worry with the amount of ferrite we've got at the moment. I am going to do the same with the pure ferrite, so let's find that in here. So I'm going to sell it, and then I'm going to buy it back at the minus 5.6 price. Again, the reason I'm doing this is pure ferrite is actually really useful, and it can be refined into magnetized ferrite, so I figured that would be worthwhile. I've got silver, and that can be mined from asteroids and such. I've also got copper, but it costs a pretty penny to buy, so I think I'm going to leave the copper, because ultimately we've currently got 1,000 of it here, and we can mine it from the planet that we're on. So if it was just pure chromatic metal, I probably would have bought it, but I'm not going to bother. Anyways, that's step 1 done. I'm now going to go to the other side of the spaceship and do the same. So this is why I like starting a new game. I like going through all of this from the start, and by doing this, this has also given me an opportunity to show you guys how I play the game from a fresh save. You can see I've already maxed out the achievement for the credits earned. Should probably change them up a little bit because some of the freighters cost like 100 million, so obviously you have to earn that to be able to spend it. Okay, so just checking to see what else they've got. They've got sodium nitrate, and that's used in defensive technologies, so we don't need to worry about that too much just now. They also have magnetized ferrite, which I could buy, which would be useful. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. But they don't have the other thing I was looking for, which was chromatic metal. But not to worry, that we can definitely do without. Now, I'm going to pick up my first set of missions. We couldn't talk to the other mission guy, but I'm going to have a look. So this has actually changed. The UI has changed for this since the last time I saw it. It might have changed in one of the previous smaller updates, because I haven't played basically Companions or the one that came out in between with the Normandy. I haven't played them updates. This is the first one I've played since the update before, which I forget the name of, but it was the one that introduced like the planetary archives and like I think mounts were introduced in that stage and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, gonna take hot problems, and the reward is units, but that's fine. I'm also going to take bold warriors. These do stack, so if I do 13 of the, like any creature, both of them will be done. They'll complete at the same time. They don't sit on top of each other. So maybe stack wasn't the right word. They combine, I should say, and I'll get both of them completed for doing so. So it's a really good idea to basically take a mission if it means that you get the same thing. Now, we've got another one here. Take a photo on a desert world, take a photo on a desert world. So they, again, cross over. So I think I'm going to take them. And the reason I'm going to take them is, again, just because it's a crossover. So we'll keep an eye out for a hot planet. That should be a desert planet. So I'm going to fly out of here. I'm just going to get out my ship first, because that does save the game, and then fly out of the station. So let's leave the station. And then what we're going to do is we're going to just have a quick scan, just see if we can find a hot planet to start off with. So what we're looking for is a planet that contains selenium, which this one does here. So I'm just going to fast travel to this planet, and we'll see if this counts as the desert planet. We'll find out when we land, but desert and hot, I think, should be the right combination for that. So let's find out. We'll head to the planet and take a look once we arrive, which is going to be in 4 seconds, so not too long to wait. And then we'll land the craft. Land down here. We also only need one more creature on this planet to be able to say we've done it. We've scanned 9 out of 10 creatures here, so hopefully I'll be able to take a photo, and that'll complete that objective, and then we'll then move on to the water body just to see if we can get that sorted as well. So, I mean, here's a creature here. Maybe this is actually a different planet, because I don't think it was a land creature that I needed. 4 out of 9. So I have been here before, but it's not the same one I was thinking of. Let's go into photo mode and just take a photo. Now, it doesn't seem to have updated the quest objective. Let me just change it so that we've got it. No, that's what we've got. Oh, reach the target planet. Gotcha. So it's actually asking us to go somewhere specific. So let's go back into space. I think it used to be able to just do this on any old planet, but maybe that's changed. I'm not entirely sure. But not to worry. be far enough. Right, let's go into galaxy mode. Okay, so it's asking us to go this way. So let's do just that. Oh, and of course, I've forgotten the key thing. I do this all the time. Now we'll be able to move. And then we'll go to the target world, but I'm going to visit the space station first because we might be able to get more quests that are of the same nature, or at least similar nature, or things that we can complete on said planet. We're going to have another objective here anyway as part of the main quest, so we'll certainly see. And I think it's going to take us to that moon. Maybe not. That's actually a good moon, as in like where you can make a base. So okay, so that's the main story, just catching back up with itself. We've got coordinates, which I assume will be here. Yep, they're up here on this planet just here. So I could go to that stranger's coordinates and continue that quest. However, as I mentioned first, we're going to go to the space station. It's always nearby where you walk into. We'll head there, we'll just blow up the asteroids on the way so we don't crash into them. There we go. Perfect. Right. Let's go ahead and land. Okay, we're going to do the same trick again with the cobalt, so I'm going to sell the cobalt, although maybe I just didn't buy it back, which would be a really rookie error. No, yeah, I didn't buy it back. Oh well, oh no, it's there, brilliant, right, oh, I've done a huge mess of that one. Not to worry though, it was only 833 that the station had. What I will do though is buy the ferrite dust, so I'm going to sell this. So minus 6.8 it's at right now. I'm going to go to buy it back. It's at minus 11.1. So you can see the system crashing starting to take effect. It's a really good way to make money. Don't do it so much with the ferrite and oxygen and such because they're not worth that much. So if I sell this oxygen here, so I'm going to sell the 4,000 oxygen for 142,319, and then I'm going to buy all of the oxygen that they have here for 210,000, but I'm getting more back, so that's why it's a little bit more at the moment. The crash wasn't huge, but the higher the amount we sell, the more the crash becomes. So 3,499 sodium. Once we sell it, when we go to buy it back, it's at minus 5.9, so the crashing has occurred. We've also got platinum. Now platinum is a really good thing to actually get because you can refine that into nanites, but at this stage in the game we're still a little bit low on credits, so we're not going to bother. What we will do is head to the other side and get the upgrade for the exosuit. And not the, sorry, no, that is the exosuit, isn't it? It's like the backpack, so yeah. And just buy that, it's only 20,000, so nice and easy. And again, just have a look at this, just in case it's anything half decent. It's better than what we got, but it cost $1 million, so not really something I'm wanting just now. We will be rolling in the millions in due course. It's just the initial bit of the game where you tend to be a little bit lower on it. So, I'm going to actually buy out the uranium, because it can be used to launch your ship, and having that on hand is actually super useful. So that's ionized cobalt for advanced ion batteries, don't really need them, and these things aren't like so great to buy because not every system has them. You need a material that every system has to be able to use the system crash method to make some money. Which cobalt, ferrite, oxygen, all of them, sodium, all of them are sold consistently across each system, but cobalt is the one that you can just focus on solely. The other ones that I only buy them so that I've got a stack of each, so that I don't need to worry about recharging my exosuit hazard protection, and I don't need to worry about recharging my life support systems because I've constantly got a full stack of oxygen and sodium. So I've just realised I forgot to talk to the mission vendor, so what I'll do is I'll just quickly nip in, talk to the mission vendor, and then we will head down to that planet that was at the base. We'll get a new objective from there, and then we'll move on to that planet and take some photos. Just noticed there's actually a control panel on this new bit of the space station. I just want to see if it does anything. Just up here. This is new. This bit never used to exist. Station core. What is this? Override. Huh. I've got no idea what that is. I'm fairly certain that's new. I know that thing's new. So the station core must be new? I don't know what that does though. Well, that'll be fun to find out in the future. Okay, so new mission person. Hello, sir. There's not as many missions now. Used to have like pages of them. I'll say pages, I think it was like 2 pages. So scan minerals, super easy to do. Take that. Kill 5 sentinels, I can definitely do that as well. Kill 13 creatures. Again, that will coincide with the other one that we've got to kill 13 creatures. None of these are rewarding nanites anymore. They used to, but now it just seems to be credits. So I don't know if nanites have been taken out of that. If they have, there's another way you can make nanites, so it's not the end of the world, but a bit strange that that's the case. The other way is buying a ship and scrapping it, and then selling the upgrades that you attain from that ship as nanites to a vendor. And that way it tends to work quite well. Okay, so we've got a mission down here. Now the target mission did change, so changed it back, so let's quickly warp to the stranger's coordinates. So we're actually on a moon, so it's not even the same planet as what I was thinking it was. It looks really deserty though, so I might try and do a desert screenshot here. I don't expect it to work, again, because there was a target planet it had in mind, but there's no harm in trying, so we'll give it a go once we've landed. Right, let's drop ourselves down. I'm going to do a quick scan once I get up to ship. Volatile winds. Sounds like a hot planet. Change this. gamma roots. It's actually radioactive. Okay. And our target is just over here. This target system is... I think it's pretty new. I don't really recall this at all from the last update I used.
Radiation protection falling.
Here we go. Right, so we can actually get a new ship here as well, if we choose to accept this one. But I'll need to have a look at the ship first before I decide if I am going to take it. When you find a crashed ship, you can take it and basically... well, I say upgrade, it just repair the different parts of the ship that are broken, and then you can take off. The problem is you'll have a lot of storage parts that are essentially locked off and you can't access, and what you need to do is you need to spend quite significant amounts of resources to unlock them parts again. So it's not ideal to do. It's something I typically try and avoid. Now, thankfully I had enough to unlock this straight away, so extract the records. Artemis becomes one of the main story characters. So, as earlier alluded to, certain things that we can't mine, we've suddenly now got the ability to mine. So this is what I meant by when you continue through the main story, you unlock the parts to it. So let's go ahead and get this sorted. It doesn't look like it's going to take a lot to sort out. So let's... I'm a little bit timid about installing it on this thing. I mean, it's tiny. So I've got a different plan in mind. I'm just going to take a quick photo on here, just in case this is the desert world. It means I don't think it does, though. No. Right. Can I take any of these down? I need to start racking up my kills. Got 13, I think, to kill. Unfortunately, these are... There's one. With them being flying, they're a little bit more difficult to get. The land creatures are much easier, especially when they're moving in herds, because then you can get loads at a time. Never really enjoyed the culling quest, but you know, it's one of the more popular ones that appear, so you end up having to do it. Right. Let's scan the corpse. Interestingly, not all of these are the same. 3 different flying types straight away. And that's what's taken up our airspace. Right, buried technology module. I think I would love to get exocrafts, and I'd like, there's a upgrade you can get where you can basically spawn them wherever you are, but you need a freighter for that, and you can just go to any planet and spawn them in, as long as your freighter's in that system. But you can just summon your freighter with a click of a button, so that would be nice to get. If not, there's alternatives. So that's what I meant by it's nice having the oxygen on hand to be able to do that. Just as a reminder, L1 and R1 are to change the size of the mining beam. I'm just going to use a small one for this purpose. Got 4 from that, which is lovely, because these are worth so much. Right.
Radiation protection falling.
It's fine. We've got another one over here. This is actually on the way back to the ship as well. Let's take these oxygen plants just because we're going past them. We should be okay actually, I think, for this stuff. It doesn't take too long to mine it, so let's just grab a couple of pieces and then we can move on. And that's that done. So, we'll grab this technology module. We'll see if there's any other ones close to the ship. If there is, great. If not, we will just move on and head to the different world. So there's one over there. I think that's going to be our lab. Did we just cross the barrier?
Radiation protection.
So I'm saying there's a
falling.
train run over there. So right, okay, we're still on the way. I think that was one of the older ones, that 300 one. Grab that module. And we have 3 extra salvage data.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay. So the next planet we go to, hopefully will be a little bit easier on getting the things that we need for the elimination quests, but I'm just going to take up this one because this had a planet in mind. And here we go. This is our first introduction to the Nexus. So it's quite an important entity of the game. So I'm going to jump into it. This is our first taste of No Man's Sky multiplayer. Don't typically tend to engage much in it, but this is what it is. We've arrived at the same time as quite a lot of ships there. It was there. Super heavy. But new updates obviously just came out, so it's natural that quite a lot of people are going to be coming in at once. So all these, these are the players playing the game, walking past us as we speak. They're the exotic ships that you can find out and about in the wild. They come in different colours and all sorts. One big part of the game is ship hunting, so trying to find your favourite ship. That means you can initiate a mission which is typically better done in groups, because if you do it in a group, you can do it a lot quicker. This is the Quicksilver store. Again, this isn't money that you... this isn't a currency that you buy as real money. This is currency that you earn in-game through doing multiplayer quests, which you can do single player if you choose, and also by progressing in the main story. There's also collect expedition rewards, which are obviously as a result of the new expedition system that's been added. But I've not done any of the expeditions. But there's loads of stuff you can buy, new trails for your starship to have, and loads of new things for your base. You can get new headpieces. I think on one of my saves I got the tree dude, but there's quite a lot of different things you can buy, different armor parts, fireworks and all sorts. So plenty to indulge in if that takes your fancy. Now the quest is going to ask me to look around the Nexus anyway, so I'm just going to talk to Nada, I think it is. I need to speak to first. Yeah. Ask about Artemis. Let's ask about them. And finally Polo. And we'll talk to Polo in a moment, because Polo is just to the right. Perfect, okay. So that's just like a dead sentinel next to them. Obviously, I've done a bit of a route around inside. Let's talk to Polo. So this is one of the Gecks. He's a very sort of adventurous pair, wanting to try and find out what's going on in the universe, because there's something that doesn't seem quite right to them, and they know this, so that's what they've been alluding to in them sentences. So, the space anomaly. Speak to other travellers to earn nanites. Learn new technology breakpoints, which is that way. Browse a huge array of base parts, which is also that way, and then speak to Nada about Artemis, which we've already done, but if it asks us to do it again, there's no problem in that. There's a No Man's Sky version of Gordon Ramsay in this game, this guy here called Cronus, and he's a master chef, and basically you present him with a meal and he'll give his critique on it. To be fair, I did nothing with them wings, but you do get stuff for actually doing that. So if you talk to them and get something right, you actually get, like, I think it's nanites you get back as well, so it's worth doing. There's a really easy way to get nanites with that as well, and that's something we could potentially explore down the line. But for now, we're just going to get acquainted with these people. So I'm just going to transmit my milestone data, which is basically how far I've travelled, as well as like the other things that I've been upgrading as we've been going. I'm expecting I might actually get quite a bit back, because we got like 10 stars in the money making one. So I'm hoping that this counts towards that, because if so, I should get quite a few nanites, but we'll see. Yeah, 750 nanites, so that's really invaluable at this point. And this guy is going to give us more. So this is the tree dude I was talking about. He's called Helios. And as I say, you can unlock these, like the I don't want to say helmet, but like head. You can buy that head from the Quicksilver store and add it to your character, so your character looks like that if you want. So give the data about the planets. And this is continuous. As long as I'm progressing, they'll continue to give me nanites for that stuff. So now we've probably got, I'm going to guess, about 1,000 nanites. Yeah, 1,034. So we've got enough to actually buy something if we want to. And here is the big store in the game. This is where you can basically buy anything that you can unlock basically in the main story. You can't buy the things that you get in manufacturing plants, but you can buy the things that you can get for your starship, for your base, and for your exosuit, in addition to your multi-tool and your exocraft. This is yet... Aha. This was never... When was this added? This was always a blank one. Synthesis library. What's this? Oh. Right. So, do you know when I said that you can't get the manufacturing facility stuff? Well, now you can. Here they are. This is what you can get from a manufacturing facility. They've just now added it into this slot. Fair enough. I did not have a clue that this had been added, but here it is. So this is what you get in factories. And if you want to make your units by building a factory, you can do so. You basically set up like a production line, if you will. It's not as in-depth as, say, the likes of, you know, Satisfactory and Factorio and them sort of games, but it still... Sorry, my Amazon devices added a perk into life there. The things that you can make, though, essentially you get something to create a material, and then you can, you yourself, merge the materials to make a new material, and you can end up getting, like, sort of a single thing that's worth like 1 million units or something like that, because you've gone through that process of building stuff, farming stuff, and getting to that point where you have that. Is it like a haptic drive or something? It's called something along them lines. It's like a supercomputer at one point, and then it goes up again and again, and then you've suddenly got this like 1 million unit device that, or maybe more, that you can sell. Not something we typically do, but you can see it here actually. So you've got superconductors, fusion accelerants, chiroprompt. So doesn't actually say how much it's worth, but these will be worth a lot. But you can see this is the process it goes through. You need to make acid, and to make acid you need mordite, which you get from when you kill creatures, and fungal mode. Now what you can do, we'll get into this when we start doing the base building, but you can farm these materials. You can have plants. You can basically plant a mordite plant that produces mordite. You then take the mordite and the fungal mold from the plants that you've planted in your base. Once you've done so, you can then combine them into acid. So you've got material 1. You then want to make thermic condensate. So for that you need sulfurine and condensed carbon. So sulfurine is none of them. I can't see it on here, but it's definitely going to be made from sulfite, and I'm going to guess, if I'm going to hazard a guess, it's probably from refining like ionized sulfite or something like that. So or something similar sounding to that at least. Once you've got that though, you'll be able to make thermic condensate. Then once you have thermic condensate, you can then combine them 2 materials to get uranium, them 2 materials to get nitrogen salt, and them 2 materials to get enriched carbon. Then you get these organic catalysts, semiconductors, and hot ice, and then you get chiroprompt, superconductor, and fusion accelerant. And I kind of get the feeling that there's another one. Ah, that was it. Stasis device. That's the big item. You can see the end result of this is fusion accelerant. One of the end results is fusion accelerant here. To build this portable reactor, you need fusion accelerant in addition to liquid explosives, which are found over here. So once you've got that, you then move on to these, which you need circuit boards and superconductors to build. Circuit boards are found here, so that's how far down you have to go for them. And superconductors are found here, again, down that alley. And to build this, you need living glass and chiropump. So there's the chiropump, and there's living glass. So these are all end-of-the-line products. So once you've got them, you can then build fusion, igniter, or stasis device. And once you've built that, you can sell it for a huge amount. It may even be 10 million. I think even these ones are like worth like 1 million. So these are probably like 10 million or 25 million. They're worth a lot of units. But to get them units, you need to get all of this stuff here. And to get all of this stuff, you need to build a farm. Once you build the farm, you can work your way through, and you can eventually get these devices by following your farm. Huge process in the game, completely optional, but it's there if you want to do it. So, that's the synthesis stuff. This page, however, isn't so much built around the process of getting different parts to make money. This is much more around getting the parts to build components that you need for your gear or your weapons, or even your spaceship. They may need these parts to complete. So this is how you can get them. You used to have to find manufacturing facilities, now you don't need to. Now the game has just gone, you know what, you can just do it here, which is great. Right, we have a multi-tool here. Shame, because it's 1,500. Sorry, 1.5 million, not 1,500. But there is a trade terminal on board, so I may use that in a moment. I'm just going to upgrade my exosuit. Make sure you upgrade your exosuit every chance you get. Big bit of advice. Let's use both them. I can't quite build the antimatter yet. I need a little bit more chromatic material. One of the best things I've found you can get is a refiner that you can install in your exosuit. So I'm going to see if I can get that right now. I can't. It's right here though. And it doesn't even cost that much to make. So I'm going to get the hazmat gauntlet. That'll cost me 80 nanites. And I'm going to get the portable refiner. Both of which I won't have yet, but I can make. And I don't need to make that to make that. The other stuff I tend to avoid. Rocket boots are okay. Efficient water jets are good if you go underwater a lot. I don't typically do that. The airburst engine, however, allows you to, if you fall from a really big height, your jetpack will start regenerating as you're falling. Not at a big rate, but enough to save your life. So that can be a really useful thing to add on. That is really good in terms of, I mean, you can just see there, jetpack tanks plus 20, recharge rate is plus 11%, sprint recovery time plus 21%, and sprint distance plus 10%. So that is a worthwhile upgrade. So I'll buy that as well. Don't want to spend all my money though, so I'm just getting the stuff that I feel is useful. I think the mission wants me to get a simple translator for the purpose of speaking to Artemis. So I'm just going to double check. So it's not quite got to that stage yet, but that definitely is something that does appear. It just wants me to browse through these menus for now. So we will do that, we'll oblige. And have a look at the different things. This is how you can skip story parts. You can just buy all of these outright from these different menus. But here's all the different modules. There's actually so many now that they don't even fit on the screen. But yeah, you can buy the modules. This is where you can get, I mean, just to kind of give you an idea as to the bizarre stuff in this game, you can literally buy noise boxes and then eventually go into Byte Beat and literally make your own tunes. It like based on like a looping pattern. So it's crazy just how in depth it goes. You got refiners, so if you want to build more complex materials, this is how you go about doing so. You unlock that stuff during the story process though, so I'm not too bothered. Landing pad, so I can attach a landing pad to my base to land my ship on, obviously. Or you can allow other ships to land on your landing pad and buy stuff from them, so that's another option as well. Teleport cable and a short range teleporter basically means that you can just basically have, if you've got a big base and you want to get between 2 points quickly, that's how you can go about doing so. That's pretty self-explanatory. You just leave a comms module for somebody to find and read your message. I don't know what the biggest difference between them two is. I don't typically leave messages for people, but that's how you can do it. and then you've got the hazard protection and the health station you can add into your base as well. Nutrient processor, this is what you use for the Gordon Ramsay dude. You get the automated feeder and livestock unit to basically farm mobs that you've captured, and then you use their stuff to build or to make things in the nutrient processor. But there's a certain thing that you can keep making and hand into Gordon Ramsay / Kronos was his name or something, and he will judge it. But there's a one that you can make which he tends to favour all the time. I don't know if it was mystery meat. No, I don't think it was mystery meat. I think it was like an extension of it, but that's how it worked. So I'm going to buy the save beacon with one of our technology modules, because that's quite an important one to get. Okay, this is asking me now to speak to Artemis. So they're spaceship upgrades. I will just briefly go into it just for anybody who's new to this. But yeah, you can get like starship upgrades as well. So this is how you upgrade your warp drive, which is really important if you want to go to systems that are cadmium system, which is a red system. You've got the emerald systems, which are green systems, and finally you have the indium drive, which takes you to blue systems. And the blue systems contain each one of them contain a different element that you can only mine within that system, and the price of that element increases as this goes up. So cadmium is an ore that you can mine from the cadmium systems. Emerald, think of it like emeralds, and ruby are so the emerald drive will contain just emeralds. So, and you go to a planet and you can mine emerald from that planet, and you need emerald to build certain ship parts. Finally, indium allows you to mine indium on planets. Now, there's a really easy way to make units where you build an activated indium farm, and activated indium basically means it's on a really, really stormy planet, and that stormy planet is present. Basically, you need to use this object to find where activated indium exists under the surface. You then build mining extractors to get that activated indium, and once you've got that activated indium, you put it into storage containers through a series of pipes. You need to power all of this as well, so you need to find an activated indium node near a bio electricity area and tie the two together, so you've got unlimited power and your mining can continue forever. All of the storage facilities will get filled up with this activated indium. You then just go and take the activated indium, and I was hitting points where I'd just collect, because it also works while you're offline, so you can go on the next day, collect all your stuff and sell it for like 200 million units or something like that. Really good way to make money, and that tends to be my sort of end game goal for getting enough money to start looking at freighters. Again, I'm talking long term here. This is like way down the line, but that's what I target towards, and all the stuff in between, that's the fun, the journey going to that stage. That's how I choose to make my units. Other people may choose the manufacturing route, which is what that other bit was for, and other people may have other methods as well. The system crash thing that we're doing to make our initial money, you can continue doing that. You can get a freighter ship that has loads and loads of slots, fill it full with carbon, sell it at a system, buy it back at minus like 80% of what you sold it for, and then move on to the next system, and just keep doing that over and over and over, and you'll get a lot of money very quickly by doing that as well. Plenty of valid methods in making money in this game. So that's a lot of explaining, and I apologise to anyone who already knows all of this and have just sat through me babbling for that, but I just think it's really good knowledge to have for those of you who are new and are coming into this for the first time, or maybe it might have been something that you weren't aware of. So just want to make that abundantly clear for anybody who wasn't already aware. Great stuff. So this increases fuel efficiency. I'm not too bothered about that, but this one decreases the fuel cost of when we take off. That'll be a nice to have, so I'm going to buy that. And then there's this one as well, but I can't afford it. And this actually allows you to gather automatic fuel while you're flying through the air. You have to fly, not for too long, but you do have to fly just for a little while, and then you'll pick up fuel as you go. Right, now, I'm fairly certain there was a trade terminal on board. I'm trying to remember where it was. Unless I'm mistaken and you have to go through that portal to get to it. Which is entirely possible. As I say, it's been a little while since I've played this. Right, let's have a look at the gun. I think it's the same as the one that's in the station. Yeah, 1.5 mil. Right, cool. Let's head to here. All them noises are ships coming in, like other players. You can see just how populated this one little hub is. So that's a living ship. I've never actually done the living ship stuff, but you can find an egg and basically make it into a ship. So that's another thing you can do. Completely random. There's another one over there. That one there. And they have different types of upgrades because they're living as opposed to anything else. Something else you can do now is, as of the companions update, you can find a creature that you really like the look of, and in turn you can make it your companion and other players can say it, and that's exactly what this person's done. And as of this update, that person will now be able to ride that creature because it's a flying creature and take off. You can't tame birds. If you see birds in the sky, you can't tame them. You can take the creatures that land and take off. Them ones are fair game. Anyways, let's speak to this person here. Nada again. Ask what to do. The Crimson Liar, which is Atlas. It's the text there. Right, remember Atlas from when we first started this adventure. We spoke to that red globe that came out of the orb that was in front of us. Atlas can be... You can go down the Atlas path. The Atlas path was the original story in this game. And you can choose to do that. If you want to do the Atlas path, you can. If you like the sound of the Atlas path, you can go that way. And you can speak to Atlas and follow their directions. And they ask you to do very specific things. I'm not going to spoil a single thing of that, but that's another story in the game that you can follow. Then, since then, they have implemented a much more focused story. And that's what we're kind of following with Artemis, and go get other people as well. So let's ask for help with Artemis. By following this path, we're going to be getting base parts and things to help with our adventures. So you can see there, I've just gained 120 nanites just for doing that. I'm also going to speak to Polo, because he might actually give me some quicksilver for doing that, for getting this far. Right, so nothing to report to him right now. See if Polo gives us any quicksilver. No, not just yet. That's fine, but we will get quicksilver later on. I've got enough nanites to purchase the upgrade to my ship now, where I can get it to automatically get ship fuel. I'm tempted, but I'm just going to have a look at see what I need to get to make it. So I need antimatter, wiring loom, both I can attain right now. Magnetic resonator, however, I'll need from this. And that'll cost me 250 nanites to get that. So that'll be step 1, the other will be step 2. I'm not going to worry about it just now. I'm going to get more nanites and then I'll come back. Now, I could have sworn there was a trade terminal. I'm just maybe forgetting where it was. I think maybe you just have to go through the portal to get to a trade station. Just going to double check down here just in case I am remembering it. No, I don't remember it being around here. I thought it was straight ahead. But this is a portal, and you can literally use this portal to go to a space station where there will be a trade terminal waiting for you. So I'm just going to do that. This literally is asking me to return to space, but I'm going to go to the... you'll see you actually get community highlight places you can go to as well. I'm going to go to this space station. Oh right, it's not actually a space station, it's what somebody's built. Like in the sky of a planet to look like a space station, but that's really cool. Okay, so space stations. These are the only ones we've got so far. Let's go to the current system and let's walk. In fact, we've not done the mission to get the photo. So let's do that first and then we'll head back, because then we can kill the rest of them creatures and get the rewards for that mission. When you leave through this main entrance, you'll leave into the system that you entered the system. Unless you've undertaken a mission in the Nexus that asks you to go elsewhere. So, a lot of information to soak in. I do totally appreciate that, but let's switch this up now. Oh, we've got another message. So here's Artemis. I do usually read the stuff, but I don't know what people prefer, to be honest. So I used to read through the Valhalla stuff, but sometimes I'd find a word that was just a little bit too much to pronounce, although in this game it doesn't tend to be as bad. I'm not sure how much people want to hear a Geordie accent rattling through that stuff. I mean, if you do, brilliant, but I don't blame you if you don't. Right, I'm not too bothered about that. I want to just get this photo. Now, where do I need to go? I just scanned. Let's try again. The scanner has been vastly improved. It used to take ages to recharge. Oh, and it was annoying. Now, strangely, it did say in this system as well we could get the photo, and weirdly my controller just vibrated then. As if to say maybe I've just found something. Let's try going this way. We just got a tritium cluster. There's the space station. There's the anomaly. Yeah, for some reason, it just suddenly no longer thinks that this place is viable for it. Which is odd, considering it seemed to be pretty... It was this planet here it was actually asking us to go to. This torrid planet. So let's head to here. Oh, let's take on this guy. He's mostly harmless, but it'll show you the combat. So let's just find him first. There he is. So let's warp to him. 100,000 will get killing this dude. Closer, there we go. Now, I've got him at a good angle because he can't fire at me. It's just me firing at him. Sometimes you'll find yourself in a position where there's a lot more people than just a single ship. I think I got all the things from that. Certainly can't say anything else. Right, cool. Let's head back to that planet that we were warping towards, which was not that one. We actually gained a rank for doing that, which is good. Entity Sonder. I'm just going to try and find a bit which is in sunlight. I much prefer land on a planet where it's light as opposed to where it's becoming night time. Just for anyone wondering as well, with DLSS on, running this at full ultra is no problem at all. DLSS is wizardry and allows you to play games at pretty much great settings without, in some instances, with more FPS. It's insane. And this is the first iteration of it as well. Interesting. New guide entry unlocked. Vehicles. Why is that introduced to me now? I'm curious. Do I have a mission to get vehicles? Because that'd be cool. And we're right on top of salvageable scraps. That was very unfortunate. Get this taken. There we go. See if there's anything else around. Scan these dudes while I'm doing this as well. So we've got some scraps just here. Something to scan just... Nope. This big dude behind it. Come on. There we go. An organic rock even. Let's see what this is. We found something organic before, but it was fairly naff what we ended up getting. There's a little dude here. Four of 8, so we may even be able to find all of them if we explore long enough, which I'm happy to do. Okay, organic rock. Chlorine. Or chlorine. Right, so mining beam is about to run out, so let's recharge it with some... Let's do condensed. Mainly because I just want to see how much that costs. Getting quite a lot of chlorine from this actually. So we'll see how much it sells for. Now that red rock under it, I'm going to guess... I was about to say phosphorus, but it literally does say phosphorus there as well. I'm okay for that. There is definitely a purpose for it as well, but I think you can find space stations that sell it, so I'm not too bothered. I'd rather spend my time hunting, first of all, any fauna that I've yet to discover, which some exists right here. Oh, we need to start killing this stuff. Completely forgot about that objective. Oh, hang on, it's not that. Right. Some of them will get aggressive when you try and kill them, which is completely understandable. Predators will also sometimes just be aggressive from the get-go, so quite a range on this as well. Mining beam's really good for doing this, by the way. Even when you've got the bolt caster and other weapons, this is still a really good strategy. I tend to like the scatter blaster a lot. That tends to be something I aim towards. Are these new? Oh, they are. Lovely. And now I need to take out the family. As you can see, these go down very easily. They're only small. And even the younglings. Bless them. Right. It's absolutely nothing personal, guys. We'll still have quite a few more to destroy. I'm sounding more and more like someone who is about to join the Sith. Alright, come on. There we go. The extra was literally just for good measure, just in case there was a one that required me to kill like 15 or something. Whew, right, that's that. Silver there, again, not something that we really need. Okay. Salvageable scrap. Apparently there's a one here. Yep. Say scrap, I mean salvage data. Only 2 though, unfortunately. I head down here towards that next one. Just double checking this. Oh, hang on, there is. But I don't quite understand where they are. Need to be careful here, because if these are cave-dwelling creatures, there's a chance they'll despawn. But this is probably one of the tougher ones to find, so keen to get it. Right, I'm going to go through the earth literally to find this one. Fell down here, right. Getting there, we're getting there. Got that one there. I don't know if it's the same one though, or if that was another one. I'm hoping I'll burst out into a cave soon. Is that it gone? That's frustrating. So that would have been a rare one, but we've ultimately lost it. I'm going to keep going though, because I reckon this will become a cave or something. Keep an eye on my scanner, just in case they reappear. And that's my backup. Still targeting towards something. Hopefully we'll see these guys respawn, but I don't think we will. there's the buried module.
Inventory full.
And that's how close we are to the surface, so they would have just been on the surface. Now I'm actually going to keep the creature stuff I've been picking up, and I'll explain why later on. But for now,
Technology
put that in there.
recharge.
Take this. I'm going to transport some of these into here. So the larval core, I'm going to swap with them. Oh, hang on. Oh, this may be tricky. Meat chunks, can they go? No, they can't. Right, I'm going to have to destroy something. What will I destroy? You keep that. So I'm going to make antimatter. Can't do anything like that. 22,000? No, it's not going to be worth keeping around. Right, move the larval core into here. Move these into here, so now they can stack up to 30. So now I can put them on there. So now I've got 2 slots. Perfect. And the meaty chunks I'm going to move into here as well. Put there. Great. And move them there. Right. Cool. I think you literally just need to combine 3 of them, if I'm not mistaken. Like 3 meats. And then you'll get an output that you can give to the chef, and he's super happy with it. See what... There we go. Now, where's that going? That's an above-ground animal. Is it that big thing over there? Yeah, it is. Right. So that big moving thing right there.
Falling.
That's probably what it was. 4. Now, what's that? 7 of 8. We've got 1 more to find. And then that's that done. And that's that objective complete. It's worthwhile doing it because you get a lot of nanites for doing it. So, and you need to do it 10 times to get the achievement. And I think the achievement's needed for something in the story. I don't know if it's the Atlas story or something, but you need to have that milestone to be able to progress. So we'll keep an eye out for it. I've got a feeling it's going to be maybe a cave-dwelling creature. Uncommon underground, so not great. I need to find a cave, and the cave-dwelling creatures can be quite complicated to find. You've just basically got to keep an eye out for 4 caves. And yeah, basically go from there. Having a little look around. I won't spend too long looking for it as well, because last time we were doing that, we spent about 10-15 minutes looking for one creature, and we just couldn't get it to spawn. Conscious it's becoming nighttime, I think, as well. Which I don't know if that's... It says always active, but still, it's not ideal. And they'll be below the surface because they are cave-dwelling. So it's becoming nighttime. Yeah, it's going to dip below the horizon soon. We just happen to be in a bit of a higher position right now.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Okay. Grab this through technology module. Still no sign of this dude. Don't think he's going to appear. And honestly, I've sometimes spent like half an hour looking for like a single creature before if there'd been a cave dwelling one. Because first of all you need to find a cave, and getting them to spawn in the cave is a whole different kettle of fish. If we find a cave, I don't mind trying, but I'm not expecting too much. But in the meanwhile, we can just collect these technology modules as we go along. Now it's night time as well.
Power cells depleted. Technology recharged. Technology recharged.
Definitely got more colours on him, this dude. Never really noticed people, well, not people, but creatures with vibrant colours that they exuded, which is quite nice. Now, I think we're near the technology module, which is why I'm sort of like... Oh, it's literally close. Like, you're coming down with me. Random creature. Oh, he's no, not very happy with me, but he can stay down there.
Thermal protection falling.
Grab this technology module as well. Are we above it? Where are we? There it is. And this really is like such an easy way to make money. Because those tend to be so common. And once you've got this money, you can invest that in the cobble and the rest of the stuff to do system crashing, and then you move on to the next stage of the money, and then it just becomes a cycle from there. Also, yet to come across a big cave. But nice to see that in the night time. Got like little craters, but not a cave as of yet. Right, we'll grab this one up here, and I think we'll fly off. Just going to take a very quick photo to see if that counts as the objective. Right, there's 3, but I don't think it's going to count. Which is annoying, but never mind. My log's definitely got it selected. So if I go to log, oh wait, no, I'll take that back. It's definitely not got it selected. Try that one more time. Yeah, it's just not working. Not to worry. Right, let us move on. No red dots, unfortunately. So I'm going to summon my starship. As this spawns in, I'm going to take a very quick break to refresh, and then I'll be back in about a minute's time, so I shall be back very shortly. Cheers, guys.
protection falling.
Okay, we are back. Right, let's... we've actually got a shelter down there, but that'll just be some minor stuff to pick up. And yeah, definitely no red dots knocking around in this area, so let's get in here, get out of this galaxy. I say galaxy, we're probably going to need something else to get out because we can't build warp fuel just yet. Let's get them made. Move this into here. Let's have a look. Oh, antimatter, so we can. Right. Cool. So, starship, warp cell, hyperdrive. Lovely. You see there, it says that's where the portals are. But why is it not working? How weird. I'm just going to exit and just try scanning once more. No, it's not picking it up. Really weird. Not to worry, let's go to this new zone. See what it has to offer. Still nothing. Not getting it. Which is gutting because that might actually mean that I need to cancel them quests. So when you cancel a quest, you lose reputation with that person. Well, you know what? I won't cancel them. I'll just keep them because there's not actually a limit to how many you can have. So I'll just have to deal with it. Right.
Hostile scan detected.
Well, we're about to get attacked. We'll better take them over, super easy.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Come on then. Here they come. Is it just one? Nope. Another two. No, it is just one. I just happened to blind to his bullets afterwards. Okay. Let's head back to the space station and get all the new goodies that are waiting for us inside. We need the trade terminal as well. With it being a new system, it means that we can take full advantage of the system crashing. So 1.7 million from them. You don't like doing it with gold as well, actually. It gets a bit luxurious when you start doing it with that as well. So now I can buy back 7,000 for 1.8 million.
Product received.
Only at minus 3.1 though, so didn't crash it too much. Let's sell the ferrite dust I've got. Buy it back at -12.
Product received.
And let's sell the oxygen as well. And then buy that back.
Product received.
5.7 minus. We've got sodium as well, so we may as well do that. Sell that.
Units received.
And buy it back at -7.5. So it's cost us a bit to do that, but again, if we now look, we've got almost 6,000 sodium, 7,200 oxygen and 7,600 ferrite dust. So we've got loads of that, and then the more important one is we've got 7,600 cobalt, which we can then sell in the next system that we go to lower the price. Let's talk to this dude. So let's hand in these three, which is just proof that they all work. Then there's not like a hand in all button. That would be really, really nice, but no such luxury, unfortunately.
Units received.
Okay, I'm going to take the kill sentinel ones. So yeah, these are just units now. They used to offer nanites, and it was a decent amount of nanites as well. So that really is a shame, but never mind. Scan minerals, yeah, definitely do that. I'm not going to do... The delivery quests are not worth it. They really are quite troublesome. Right, let's get the... There we go. Let's grab the upgrade for our exosuit. See what upgrade modules he's got. So thermal, underwater, shield, and radiation. Quite a lot I'm after. That's an A class, but I don't know if it's worth 700,000 units, but a couple of extra slots. The damage potential is okay. It might work as sort of like a bridge weapon. Although I can exchange my current one, and it says it's free. I think it will be though. Yeah, I still have to pay a hefty sum to actually do that. But on this one, I'm more inclined to install this. So, we need 2 wiring loom. We can buy that from the station. I can make this stuff. So I'll do that just now. 2 of them. It's just 1 of them. Yeah. And then 2 wiring looms. So we'll head to the trade terminal in here. And I'm going to buy... Oh wow, these are a lot more expensive than I remember. Just buy 2 for now. And get this upgraded. There we go. So now we've got the advanced mining laser. Terrain manipulator. I can build that fairly quickly as well. Go. I'm actually going to move this technology to here because you'll see it actually gives you a bonus. The green outline indicates it's giving you a bonus because of that. Don't know what the bonus is, but it does give you a bonus. You'll see my mining speed's gone up by 15% as a result of that as well, so it's definitely worth investing in. Let's head out. Just going to do a quick check in here and see... got a... No, we don't. I was hoping that he was going to have like a really good version of that, but unfortunately not. Not to worry though. What's this? Has that always been there? Oh, I think it was actually introduced, but I just haven't really paid much attention to it because it's quite expensive. But yeah, you can upgrade your multi-tool to have extra slots, but it does get quite expensive. So just a word of warning, if you do choose that path, it can get quite pricey. But not to worry, as I say, units will no longer be a problem once we are ready to go. So I'm going to try and do this one again. So I'm going to scan, see if it actually picks up. Still not picking up anything. Let's try the one above it, see if that's any better. And that one's not working either. So we'll just go ahead and do this one and reach the long range transmitter, which is over this way, over yonder. And once we've done these quests, we'll then hit a point where we will essentially be able to have most of the stuff unlocked. So that's the ideal. That's where we're looking to get to. Right, there's the approximate location, but you can tell it's going to take us just to here. So let's just park up here. And head up the Hollow Terminus. And activate.
Technology recharge.
So crazy to think, like, what was it, 5 people that made this game? I know the team's gone up to like 20 or something now, but like, I mean, 5 people. Madness. I'm guessing they've had 20 for a little bit longer now, but especially since they upgraded the office from what it was to what it is now. And I really, really like the billboard that was put up. That was brilliant. Which was quite near their office, I think. That just thanked them for all the updates. Or just thanked them in general. Upload data. I trust you, Artemis. Just noticed that it's like strange sort of. Oh wait, it's because it's aligned in the middle of the screen, so it's. I was wondering why there were spaces at the start of each sentence, but it's all middle alignment. Makes sense. Right, signal boosters. So now we'll get the blueprint for them, and we'll be asked to build 3 of them. So, thankfully you can build 1 and just pick it up and move it. What was the other material? Signal booster. 1 more carbon nanotube. There we go. So, let's just start the process off here. Let it unravel. Triangulate position. You can also use these to navigate to structures, so if you want to find a specific structure, you can do that from these as well. But instead, I am going to, just so you know, if you push up on the D-pad, hold left trigger, and then hit right trigger, you can pick it up and you'll get the material, well, the actual booster back. So there's the booster there. Scan these things. Why not? This is all planetary data, I assume, for Helios. These are very much dinosaur inspired by the looks of things. Three of 13, so there's a lot on this planet. Right, any salvageable stuff nearby? 300, 390, 340, 100, so that one's close. Ooh, new dude here. 250. Right, we're going to head to the 250 one. And once we've got that, I've accidentally hit that guy whilst doing that. Once we've got that, we will then move on to the other one. Oh, there's another new person, I think. What came up was red. Oh, this one. Once you've like decked out your scanner, you can really do some good stuff with that. What is that? Doesn't look like a trade terminal. Is that just a hollow terminus? Yeah, it is. It just looked really weird for one. I think from this angle, just because it's obviously it goes down further. I think the shape just threw me off. I'm certain that it's just a hollow terminus. Yeah, you can even see the bit on top where you do the business. Right. Next one was this way. The triangulation thing you need to do, I believe, at 3 set points as opposed to just 3 random points. I'm going to gather these, jump in my ship, and then we'll do the next one. Wouldn't mind grabbing that one. What was this one? Oh, it's literally next to it. Like I can name the things you find, so the planets, the fauna, the flora, all of that you can name. And something I will do, for sure, is if you happen to be tuned into the stream and you want something named after you, just feel free to shout out. And if you happen to be one of the lovely people that are watching this back on playback, you are more than welcome to leave a comment asking for something to be named after you as well. And you can either ask for it to be named after you in a really literal sense. So, for example, if your name is Bone Spike 317 or something like that, and you want something to be called Bone Spike 317, you can just ask it to be called that. But if you want me to get creative with it, as in name it something that's related to Bone Spike, but not a direct. So like, instead of calling it Bone Spike 317, I could like just call it Bone Spiker or something like that. If you want to leave that creativity option open, by all means, you can also request for that as well. Just a nice little way to thank you guys for tuning in and to implant your name in the game. So if anybody visits this planet in the future, they will have Bone Spiker or whatever you happen to choose as their name. And the planet that I will offer that on will be the home planet that we've chosen, called Vimto, because it's nice and purple. So if you want to see your name on Vimto as either, you can even choose to be, if you want to be a piece of fauna or an actual animal, that's up to you. That's fine. You just got to leave a comment asking to be one of these things, and I will absolutely oblige and name something after you and showcase it in the next stream. It would be my absolute pleasure to do so. 9 of 13 found, so we've found loads, but still got 4 more, and typically you know that some of them will be cave dwelling ones. So it's a bit of a bother, but nothing we can do. So let's head
Radiation protection falling.
this way. Get this 200-meter one. By the way, the amount of things that we've mined should be enough for us to get at least another mill or 2. But I'd rather warp before I do the next one, so we can do a system crash. Get a little bit more money, because we should start making money from that soon. We're kind of on like the border of it at the moment, where it's not quite making us money, but we're not losing a lot as well. It overtakes it, and then when it overtakes it, it then becomes this whole new kettle of fish where you're earning a lot of money per system warp. So that's the goal.
Damage detected. Technology recharge.
So it's best to avoid damage where possible, and I just took some. And the damage is indicated by the hearts in the top left corner. I've only got 3. If you lose all 3, that's you dead. Not forever, I'm not on like a permadeath save, but you die, you have to retrieve your stuff via a grave, and you also face, I think, a slight penalty in that you lose some of your loot. I don't believe you lose all of it. Well, you definitely don't lose all of it, but I think you do lose bits of it. Or bits come damaged or something. There's definitely some sort of punishment as far as I'm aware. But it's not quite permadeath punishment where that's it and you're done. So there's that, at least. I need to scan minerals for one of the quests, so let's start doing that. Both scanned. That's fauna, but I'll scan it anyway. This, I think, will be a mineral. Yep. So that's 2 out of 5, I think I need to get. This is flora. That's a mineral. So that's 3 out of 5. That's a plant again. There's another mineral. 4 out of 5, we only need 1 more now. There we go, that should be it. And then that should be that quest completed as well. I'll just scan them as a precaution. Now, weirdly I didn't get like a mission completion thing. Scan unique minerals. Oh, a specific planet, so they've changed it up completely. You used to be able to go anywhere and do it. Now, nope. Oh, that's annoying. That really takes out the incentive of doing the missions, I think. You don't get that much for doing them. I reckon they'll still co-align with each other, but not ideal. Not ideal. Right, we've got a cave here, I think. Kind of. It's like a little tiny cave. Definitely not a big one. I was hoping that we'd get some little creatures spawning, but no, it doesn't look like we have. Okay. Yeah, we're not noticing any new fauna appearing. So I think that ship sailed. So we've peaked at 9. That's fine. Now we'll start heading back to the ship.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, there's none more around here. That's fine.
Technology recharge.
Ouch. Something just picked me from behind. Another module, literally just here. So I will oblige and take that as well. That's quite a lot we've got on this planet. So we should be pretty well off when we next go to a space station. But we need to do the what's that, the triangulation stuff that I was asking us to do earlier. We'll do that, and then once we've done that, we can then move on. That. So let's drop it here. And work out where it wants us to go next. I'm going to head into space. We'll do a quick scan. We need to just set the other one as our active one. So it's already got a place in mind, which we will go to just now. It's not going to be the space station, no. I'm going to go here. should have Tritanium even to do that, so we'll do that just now. Quickly mid-drink, I realise it's not flying towards the target, but rather just a random point in space, so had to pull the brakes on that one. And land. Beautiful. So now is the battle of trying to find the entrance, which isn't always easy. And then using the console. Hello. Let's talk to him. A fellow captain. Autocannon module. So we've got an upgrade module. It's only a C class, but still nice to have nevertheless. These are nice and easy. 1 2 1 2 2 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 2 1 2 1. These are observatories, so we've got a new signal, which is probably a relic or a monolith of some sort. I don't believe it was even this that we needed to do. It was the triangulation that we needed to do here, so I will head outside and do that just now. Signal booster. Triangulate position. There we go. And just take away that. Get back in the ship and head towards... I'm actually going to go to that monolith, because why not? I'm going to install this just because there's no harm in installing it. I'm going to change the rocket boosters to there, that there. Now we do have technology slots here as well, so let's move both of these onto here. And then I'm going to move the shield there, and temporarily I'm going to move thrusters to there, but I'll change that when we get a shield upgrade. It's actually quite nice to fully upgrade this ship as well, I think, but again, that's more of a thing for late game. Like, I'd much rather find like my perfect ship randomly and then utilise that one instead. So I'll head to this new location. I think this bit can be made a bit quicker when you upgrade your starship to be more... I think it's the pulse engines. Ooh, we've got an anomaly. So anomalies are very varied. They were added not long ago. These are relatively new. Random encounters in space don't tend to offer a lot. More just a bit of a thing to look at. Sometimes they offer something, sometimes it's a person trying to trade. Other times it's just something to marvel at. And in in this case, I get the impression it's the latter. Pirate-controlled mine something station. But some of them are really, really cool and pretty fun to look at. And it's more of a novelty than it is a utility, but still. Yeah, so it's a pirate monitoring station. You can't really do much to it if you attack it. I mean, fact. I just got a lot of ferrite for that. Anything else? No. But we've got ships on board. Ooh. So there was actually a utility to this. You destroy it, you get pirates after you. Was it just the one? Yeah, just the one. You get Gek improvements, and I think that's it. Yeah. When the drums settle down, that's it. So yeah, destroy them when you find them, and you get... That was over 1,000 magnetized ferrite, which is worth almost 100,000 units, so it's worth it. These are all going to get put into storage. Once I've done a little bit more and I've walked back to the home base that I created earlier, I'll be putting them into a storage container, but there'll be a point where it asks me to upgrade my home base, which I will oblige in doing. The colours on this are quite interesting. I've never seen that colour combination before. They're usually purple. This is a white and green one. I'm going to try the photo thing again, don't think it's going to work, but why not? Okay. Knowledge stone. It's always worth using these because they can make some puzzles a lot easier when you understand the words that are on the puzzle. And you get accomplishments for learning new words.
Radiation protection falling.
Ancient Gek head. Okay, maybe it's on ground? There's basically going to be something that I can use here. It's just a matter of finding it. I thought it would have been there, but no, it's here. Right. Gotcha. I convulse and I reach out and touch the beautiful stone marker, my mind filling with a deadly knowledge of the true history of the Gek. We are masters of galaxies, the overlords of the cosmos. Each foe will submit with bended knee to the almighty Gek dominion. We are firstborn. Look upon your works and despair. Oh, the knowledges of the past is really good. So it's a good opportunity to showcase this. Basically, knowledge of the past is really good. Now, who's this dude down here? Is he underground? Because if he's underground, that means that he might be one of the cave dudes that we couldn't find earlier. But I'm conscious that he's... Oh no, I lost him already. Yeah, he's gone already. But that means that there's a cave underneath our feet. Right? Yeah, there is a cave. Thought so. And there's the cave dude there. And another one over there. Oh wait, no. He was just a smaller one. 10 or 13. So here's caves now in the new update. They've added extra lighting to the ceilings and stuff. So it looks extra shiny. Well, not shiny, but light. Here's another one. Hello. So there's 2 cave dudes found. Any more? Found 3, I would have just been floored. It's 12 of 13, I think now. There's one more left. Discoveries. Nope, we've got 2 more. One more that's underground, and common ground always active, found in the south. Now I did not know that poles were coming into this. Like the North Pole and South Pole. Like, that's not been a thing before. Interesting. The one thing I wish that they did have, but I think they're probably limited by the tech, is having biomes. Like different biomes supported on a single planet. That'd be so cool. But I can appreciate how difficult that probably would be to implement. It would be class, like having, if you went up to the North Pole and South Pole, having the ability to find frostwort there because it's cold. And then in the midriff of the planet you've got selenium because that's the hot zone. And then not necessarily every planet has to have things like toxic mold and that sort of stuff, you know, that they can be found on potentially like more gassy planets or whatever. Just ideas. And star bulbs are really popular for when you're in a paradise planet, so maybe a way to incorporate them. But anyway, not to worry. Okay, so there's the next triangulation. Start that sentence again. There's the next triangulation point. Loads of animals. I don't think I need to cull any at the moment, so I will not do so. I can't summon my ship because the launch thruster's on. That's not good news. Where did I leave it? Because that means I need to walk to it. I'll get that technology module. How close is that one? That's close. Right. Where's my starship? Right. Oh, it's not far away. It's 300. Definitely do that. I'll grab this technology module and then head across. Right, okay, so move on to the starship. Well, I think I'm south of the planet, so I don't think I'll find that other random one that was appearing. But I will keep checking just in case. Because we're only 2 away from having 15 discovery, which is pretty crazy. All of this work that we're doing just now is going to be so worth it in the end, because we're going to have all the credits to play with. We're going to have story progression so that we can build extra base parts, and then we can move on to making our own story. I think at this point we're still in the hand-holding phase where the game's trying to take us through the basic systems. Once we've got past that, which we're not far away from, we can then make our own journey. Which is the point. I think ultimately that's one of the things that the game wanted you to be able to do from the start. You can if you do want to, but it does help to do these initial quests, I find. Because you get a lot of valuable blueprints, and also making the first bit of money, which is important to kickstart your empire within the game. But once we've settled, we will build a nice big base and incorporate all that we need to incorporate onto said base. Okay, let's move on to the final position. Now, there was also something that the game had offered us, which was an archive location. So off-planet. It is off-planet. So we'll go to that afterwards. We'll let you go to it just now. For now, we will go to the other triangulization point. It says 11 minutes, so let's just walk to it. Engage thrusters. Let's grab these little bits and pieces from here. So again, we just need to do the triangulation, but instead of doing just that, I am going to go in here and use either the manufacturing facility or whatever it is. Observatory, right. You can tell because the door's opened. If the doors didn't open and you need to shoot them, that's a manufacturing facility. But that's how you can get things for free, like the free upgrades instead of having to pay for them like on the Nexus. Okay, I reckon sodium. Sodium's much more of a farty stuff, so let's try that. Oh, maybe not. Okay, so carbon next time. I'll try. I don't think ferrite is much of a use. Okay, so 9183 1839. Yep, so you can see it's kind of like moving to the left. So 8391, so the one which starts with 3. So 3918. Go up into the stratosphere. These are still creatures that we have discovered. Nothing new appearing. So let's do the triangulation now. Okay. Triangulized position. And that's it. That should be that quest now done, because we've done 3 points, and 3 points is the triangulization. And we will go to that off-planet ancient ruin because there is a big reason as to why they are worth it. I'll show you when we get there. I will see where the main quest is going to take us first though. Also, when you land at actual landing zone, so this was a landing zone because it was next to this thing here, the signal booster, well, starship booster, whatever it's called. Because it was next to there, that actually fuels your ship, so when you take off, it doesn't cost anything. However, it doesn't refuel your ship, so if you land with 25% launch capacity, you'll take off with 25% launch capacity, but it's something worth noting, as it is worth bearing in mind. Okay, So we need to return to space to talk to Artemis anyway, so let's head towards this ancient ruin that's off-planet. Also, just a nice little touch. So you see these planetary rings. If we get close enough to them, right. So if we get close enough to these rings, you'll actually see that they actually do contain asteroids. So they are asteroid belts. They're not just for show. So, yeah, when you fly through them, you can actually see like the asteroids in it. There's obviously not as many as what would probably be in a ringed asteroid belt, but it's nice that they actually at least put asteroids in there. Right, so let's head to this ancient ruin. Now this planet has high sentinel activity. We also have a quest objective which involves killing sentinels, so this is a good planet to do so. However, we'll do that in the closing stages of this planet, because probably not a good idea to do it whilst we're still needing to do various objectives here. We'll do the ancient ruin first though, nice and easy. Right. I say right, straightforward. Drop down below the clouds. See if you like, if this is a game that you're new to and you haven't played, or you've joined the game at a much later stage, comparing it now to what it was at launch, it's pretty much a different game. It could easily, like in this state, it could easily launch as No Man's Sky 2, like in this state that it's in now, compared to what it was at launch. But they did the right thing in fixing the game and making it match what they set out to make. However, I think they would have saved a lot of face if they had made it an early access title and then released the updates as part of an early access model. I think perhaps they were limited by the Sony aspect of it. That's my opinion. By no means the truth, but that's my take on the matter. So, we are at the dig site, and I am going to... We're actually not that far away from the holo terminus as well. We're going to dig. We need to dig to be able to get to these fragments. So there's the first one. And typically we've got a full infantry, so I'm going to get rid of the fascium, which is basically poo. Get rid of that, and get rid of that. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to move these cores into here, and I'm going to move the salvaged data into here, because you can stack these as 30 in here. Just the cargo hold. Now we've got 3 slots free. That'll do. Right, so now we can loot that and get a key. So there's 1 ancient key. We're going to need 3 for this, by the way. So there's number 1. We're not going to get the Gravitino balls. They're not worth it. They're worth barely anything. And you typically get wanted rating as well. Apologies if the noise has gone up massively, but there's a storm. This is a bit more tough. Like, it's just there, but I can't mine down. It's really weird. Why can't I get through? Even when I'm like on the path. It's just there. 5 credits for that. Hey, you can't mine down there either. Oh dear. So this is like the sheet of rock that you can't mine through. There's usually more though, so try this one here. So we've got 3-inch keys. So the last part of this is to essentially find the chest, which is here, large part of the map. We need 3 keys to open it, which we've got, and then you can open this. So you put the 3 keys in, 1, 2, and 3, and then you get valuable item. We've got cursed wood. It's not super valuable, but it's worth 169,000 units, and that's like that's a low thing for this. Sometimes you can find items that are worth a lot more from these zones, so I would recommend doing these whenever you find them. But yeah, ultimately that wasn't too much, but 169,000 credits or whatever it was for pretty much minimal work, you can't really complain too much about that. So, and as I say, if you get like the higher class versions of them, you can get much more for it, so it's worth investing in. Right, let's head to this hollow terminus and we can get this quest completed, and then once we're done with this, we should be able to move on from there. So let's go ahead and get ourselves landed, get ourselves acquainted. We've done the triangulization, so this should be the last stage in this quest to allow us to move on. Notice fauna pop-ins not as frequent in this update as well. And with it being on Ultra, like, the distance is meant to be much further that you can actually see the stuff in. I mean, you can see it way over there, so it's definitely work. Right, that's really good to find because I didn't have full hearts, but now I do. Let's move over to this here. And we've got some nanites in the wall, which we will claim. There's an extra 43 nanites, so that's worth it. There we go. And looking around, we've got the hollow terminus here. I can't see a save point, so I'm just going to do a very... Oh no, here it is. I'll just do a save and chart, and then we'll head up the hollow terminus and get this quest progressed. No, it shouldn't take too long. And these are like the final stages, like the introductory bit. So like the training wheels do come off pretty much after we've done the next sort of segment or two, and then the game is ours to do what we need to do in. And I'm really looking forward to that because I can't wait to expand my base. I can't wait to just really sink my teeth into the stuff I know I love in this game. So just getting this stuff out the way. Activate. Yep, certainly have. Great, thank you. You should find plenty of locals able to match our star patterns. My ship was nearby, so we can't be far apart. I'll patch my translator through so that you can understand what they're saying. You'll need to calibrate it first, but that should only take a few words. So basically they're going to give us a translator that we equip. We go to a space station and just talk to a couple of people and it should tune. The C grade one I think only gives you 1 word, so it's not going to be great, but it's the start of the progression of this. So I'm just going to use this destroyed machine here. I should have the materials it needs to activate. Oh, didn't even need to activate it, just got the nanites, which was a nice little bonus. So, hop in, do the very quick hop out trick so that it saves, and then hop back in again, and then take off. Wonderful. So we are now going to take off into the beautiful night sky. Construct the... So if I go to technology and then go to translator. Already got the microprocessor, already got the copper, so we can get that straight in. And then just keep going into space and then just steer the ship towards the space station, which is over here, and we're going to just talk to them, and what that'll do is that will allow us to attune to their words. Although I'm semi-tempted to use this as an excuse to change systems. We don't need to do this in this system. I'm just going to quickly use this first though, because I want to get the exosuit upgrade, and also get an opportunity just to hand in the planetary data and anything that that other person needed as well. So Helios was the planetary data, and also just to give Nada and Polo an update as to where we are. And then once we've done that, we can move on to the next stage in the quest. Now, I don't think my jetpack's upgraded enough to make it up there in one shot, but I'll give it a go. Nope, not quite. But it won't take long before we're in a position where that won't be a problem. We're literally in like sort of like the last bit of the starting setup. And then, as I say, once we've got past that, we'll be laughing. So, log, and then bring news to Nada. And this should hopefully give us some quicksilver. Unless it's just nanites now. It used to be... Yeah, there we go. Quicksilver as well. So there's our first 150 quicksilver. So always do them when you can, because the quicksilver is very valuable. So let's get the exosuit upgrade. Purchase that. Let's have a look at the weapon. That's one I've already got, literally from the system. I'm not going to bother with any of that stuff just now because we don't really need it. So instead, what I'm going to do, I'm going to head back to my ship and well, we were just going to go to the space station, so we can just do that from in here. Stop my stamina recharge. Right, cool. So, space station onwards. Current system. Got a target planet here, but let's go to the target planet. The reason it's a target planet is because there's a photography quest that we've got, but I think it might be bugged. Because when we try and tune to the planet, it doesn't actually show us. It did initially, but then every time we've tried since, it doesn't bring the planet up as a choice anymore. So we can try it again, just in case, but I'm just going to double check to see if the system has reset itself. So it says their target planet's now located, so we can give that a go. I'll sell that while I'm here. Right, I've got 36 of these. I'm going to sell 26 of them. And then I think that'll do for now. Saving the larval cores just to get some more nanites. Now, how is the cobalt looking? Perfect. We can crush this with 7,000 of them. Don't think I've got any more in here. No, I don't. Right. Now, buy them back at minus 5.4. So we're starting to do the crash loop now. It's going to take a little while to get to the point where we're making some real money from that, but that's how you get started with it. I've already been to this system, I think, so I'm just going to double check I've definitely got the exosuit upgrade, which I do believe I've got. Yep, definitely have. Cool. So, let's fly out of the system and see if the target system actually works this time. Because we couldn't get it to work before. So, let's choose that one. Leave here. See how it says in the bottom right, you need to scan. It's not good. There's nothing on the screen, so let's try a scan. And as you'll see, nothing updates. And if we go to the one above it, do the same again. Same problem. But that's fine because we were going to be warping out of here anyway. So, let's make the casing. And then, oh, we can't make that matter. 5 chromatic metal off. Can we construct the personal refiner? Again, we need chromatic metal. Which frustratingly we can make, we just need to land on a planet and use a refiner to get the chromatic metal. However, this is a frost planet. We are yet to land on one of these, and I wouldn't mind getting some frost warp whilst we're here, which we will need the hazmat gloves for. Again, I'm going to need materials to build it, so I'll put the blueprint down. And let's focus on getting some chromatic metal first of all. I've got loads of copper in my inventory, so I will first of all convert that copper into the chromatic metal. That might even be more copper, just to the top right of our screen there. Let me check. Yep, there's a copper deposit, so let's go and gather some more. And in fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to build the portable refiner next to this place. The copper that we get from this we'll keep, but then the chromatic metal that the rest of the copper produces in the refiner that we'll put here, which we need 1 plating for. So I'll pop that there. Throw some carbon in, and then ask it to convert this into chromatic metal. Whilst that's doing that, I'll gather some more copper with the trim refiner. Let's increase the size with R1 and just soak it all in. There we go. Some here. And that's it. Oh, some here as well. I think that's collected. So let's see how our little refiner is doing. It's getting there, it's getting there. Just going to jog our memory on what we need to get the bits built. So this needs 100 and, well, another 80. And this needs another 30. I think we'll need to refine some sodium as well. But that won't take too long. Right, that's fine. Okay, so sodium. I'm not going to need too much of this. What was it? It was 20. Got it. Right. And then we're going to pick this up so that we get the carbon back as well. And then we can now do both of these. So I'll do this one. So now we can get some frostwort, and I'll also do this one. So now we can refine things without needing to put down that portable refiner. We could just use this thing on our back, which is so useful. So useful. Frostwort, that's what we're looking for now. And that's the nearest one over there. Perfect. Right, I'm going to take a very quick break, guys. I'll be back in less than a minute, and then we will continue. So I shall be back very shortly. Thanks, guys. And we are back. Right. Let's head towards this frostwort and we'll gather it up. I think you just pick it up because we've got the hazmat, so I'll switch back to my mining beam. And then once we've got this, we can then really start to gather this stuff up and get some glass built. That'd be lovely. Having glass walls to my lovely little Archelon base that was starting to get its structural foundation started. Nice having a little base here as well, just so that we've got somewhere to warp to if we need more frost warp. But I'll have a think. A lot of this is floating. Did these used to give more? Or was I just imagining it? These were not getting much. I was probably imagining it. Scan these creatures while we're doing it. Not quite got any scanner upgrades though, so it's not totally worth it, but oh well. Right. Feeding and taming creatures, new entry. So that'll be for companions as well. But I've yet to find the one that I want to make my companion. It's going to be a furry creature and it's going to be a flying creature. They're the two conditions it needs to meet, and it needs to not look like something that someone's made on Spore. It's an absolute abomination. So 3 criteria. Okay, so we've got some frostwort. I'm going to build a little base. Build a base over here. So base computer. Oh, hang on. Oh, right. Okay. So this is where we need the machine back out. There we go. Throw that in. Got more copper now to throw in as well. In fact, this is where I can show the nanite. So from them too, we get 100 nanites. So that's what they translate into, just for anyone wondering. And that means we've freed them up from our inventory as well. Okay, so let's move on to the next part, which is the copper. Throw this in. Let's do its thing for just a little while so that we've got enough to make the base computer. That should be long enough. Yep. And we'll do the base computer right next door. Flame the base. Yes, please. I'm going to rename it so that we know it's where the frostwort is. So let's think. Nice and easy. Right, let's get something very basic built, just so that we've got a little base to call home here. Just want this view, make it a bit easier. Right. That's going to be where he stood, so I'll just focus on these walls first. I've been gathering carbon as I've been going along, so I should have enough to build, hopefully 2. I hate feeling cramped in a building. Right, and then just the roofs. Right, perfect. So, get that last piece down, move indoors, build the door, and then the wooden panel there. So there's the little base built, and now let's build this. So we need 4 metal plating and 2 carbon tubes. We can do that very easily. And hoy that just there. That'll be fine. Now, I'd really like to unlock the solar panels and then build a little battery farm, just so that we don't need to worry about having to refuel this constantly. So let's have a look at the buildable technology and then get the solar panels. And this is why I was saving them up a little bit. Don't need to worry about the rest of the stuff for now. How many have I got left? I don't even know if it says anywhere. No. I can't build that, and that's 3, and that's 1. So I've got at least 1, but not as many as 3, so it's 1 or 2. Okay. I now want to build these. Now, what do they cost? Gold, metal plating, and chromatic metal. So I'm getting to a point now where I'm just like, right, I need copper for nothing, so let's just throw the copper in and just let it do its thing. Now, whilst that does that, I also need the metal plating. That's not a problem. I'm going to bring my starship over. I'm going to head into space and get some gold. I might even have that gold, actually, because I found a gold nugget whilst I was in space. So let's have a look. Starship. No, gold 40, so let's see if we've got enough. Solar panels, 30, metal plating 1, and then we may even already have enough. Yep, that's probably going to be enough. Build the metal plating, and then pop this just here. Right, now I want a battery. Perfect, I've already got enough for one. I'm going to build 2. And then wire them up. And then from there, that can just go to there. So when it's daytime, that'll charge up these 2 batteries, and then that should be enough to allow this to come into action. Obviously it's not daytime just yet, but that's fine. I'm actually going to use this as an opportunity to see if I can find any more nearby frostwall, and there is some over here. Now, how much will it be for 1 more solar panel? I need more gold. So I don't need to worry about that too much just for now. I'm only powering 1 object, so I'm hoping that'll be sufficient. This does not contain gold on this planet, it's copper. So let's head over, and then once we're there, we will grab the remaining frostwort and head back. So where are we headed? This way. Is that more on the back as well? So yeah, there's 2 sets of frostwort right next to each other. Just lovely news. This is all with the bigger vision of getting plenty of glass. I'd love to build a nice big glass base on our home planet. But for now, let's just marvel in the fields of frostwort. And then once we've got these, we'll head back. By that point, the refiner should be done with the chromatic metal. I've pretty much dumped all my copper into there, so I should have a fair amount waiting for me. And then we can then move on to the next zone. Perfect. Right, good stuff. Just for anyone new who's joining the stream, very warm welcome first of all, and just to let you know where I am, I wonder what that is. I have basically, we're reaching the end of like the hold your hand period of the game, where it's like, right, do this with Artemis, get Nada and Paulo talked to, and we're just waiting for the bit which introduces the next character, and once that character's been introduced and we get the right, now construct your base objective, that's pretty much where we're going to be opening up the playthrough from, where we make our own path. But for now, we're just working our way towards that. Now, where were these metal fingers? I do kind of want to scan that thing, but it was behind a rock, so unfortunately it's not going to happen. Right, metal fingers. What are metal fingers? And why have they disappeared? Are these the these are the metal fingers, right. Gold. Well, perfect. That means that I can get the gold I need for the upgrade, because the one thing I needed was gold. So I can actually build another solar panel. Perfect. I was not expecting to find these, but that is great news. Not all of them are gold. Some of them are uranium, but uranium's really good because that powers your ship, so fine with that as well. More uranium. You actually get quite a lot per one of these metal fingers, so it's worth looking out for. If you see metal fingers on your map, have a gander over, because you get gold and uranium, so well worth the trip. There we go. Right, now back to the ship. Where did I park it? Frostbolt. Oh no, they're frozen tubers. Not what I want. Now, it did say there were two frostbolt fields pretty much next to each other. Was this the other one? Nope. I've just got the feeling it was the same field that it was showing us, and it was just pretty much next to each other. I was tempted to get lost on another buried technology module run there, but no, let's not. Let's remain on course. Was that the other one? No, it's far too far away. Right, we've got the starship over here, so let's just head back. We've got more than enough, so we don't need to spend too long faffing around with that stuff. Also, for anyone joining, the settings are on maximum. We have also enabled DLSS, which is wonderful. Always has been. DLSS 2.0, when that came out, was just even better and amazing. So, and I think it's on 2.1 now, if I remember correctly. And it's just wizardry. Like, you can just gain so many frame rate from enabling it. And the only time it's really noticeable, like when it's like a noticeable graphical defect, is when it's like a reflective surface. It tends to make it a little bit fuzzy, and that's it. And then outside of that, the game runs at like double FPS. So it's just a no-brainer. It's absolutely worth it. And the reflections have been reduced as of the most recent patch as well, so totally not an issue. Right, so starship's down here. Right, so I wanted to build an extra solar panel so that the batteries had extra charge. Can't quite do that just now, but once that's sorted, there we go. Let's connect that to that, and then that to that. That'll be charging the batteries. So we're getting 50 and 50 from that. Now I'm wondering what this is consuming. I don't think it tells you. Either way, it's working. If the batteries are filling up, which they are, we're consuming less than what we're generating. And then as long as these have enough stored, so that during the night time this will continue, it means we now have a frostbolt base, because we've got frostbolt just here, and we can warp here and collect frostbolt as and when we need it. So that's what I wanted to do here, and the main mission was calibrating the translator. So we can actually use the portal and go to space station. Let's go to this one, just so we can do another system crash. We'll give it a second just to walk through. Just takes just a moment. There we go. Right. So, whilst we're here, I'm going to collect the navigational data. Great, so it's pretty much recovered. So let's sell the cobalt that we have here. Hopefully that'll crash it. Yeah, so it's now a 10% crash, so we're finally starting to see that crash happening properly. Okay, I also want to sell my ferrite dust, because ferrite dust is used all the time. And I'll buy that back at a much lower price. We'll sell the oxygen, which is just that, and then buy it back again at a lower price because it's minus 13, and finally the sodium. Nice and easy way to get decent materials, but not having to worry too much about the grinding. So got that sorted. Chromatic metal, we can buy 2,000 of it here, so that's again a no-brainer for me. I've only got 3, so let's just buy it. Although I won't be able to afford it. No, I can. 700,000. Perfect. Right, do that. I've got 2 salvage data left. So let's sell them. Okay, some units back. Great stuff. Right. Let's talk to this dude. Oh, he was the guy I said 16 to. I never said a, like, like in that first quest when you say 16 to anybody, you can never speak to them again, so that's them dealt with. Okay. We are now needing to speak to alien life forms, so let's speak to him. I think he wants to work on the base though, doesn't he? I don't have the thing to be able to do that at the moment. Instead, what we'll do is we're going to head out into space. Just going to build a warp cell, throw it into the hyperdrive, and let's head out. Now, this is a much nicer looking... how's the back end look? Oh, that's beautiful. Right. The only thing I don't quite like is the front of it, but I've not got enough credits. It's so frustrating. I would have absolutely bought that as the first upgrade to our starter ship, but not to worry. That will definitely be something we'll be able to afford very, very soon. And it doesn't necessarily have to be that ship. There's plenty of ships out there that we can choose from. And we're going to go to a new planet. Well, let's say new planet. An entirely new system. So let's go to this one. Loads of planets. And then when we're here, we'll have an opportunity to visit the space station, get an upgrade for the exosuit, and then do a system crash. And once we've done all that, we'll have a look around the planets as well. Right, so let's get in the space station first and foremost. And then once we're in, we will then be able to do the business. So when you warp in, it actually has the old pattern initially, but then it switches to the new pattern with the reflective surfaces. I'm really intrigued what that console does, because you can do like some sort of station override. Never heard of that before. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that is. Does he sell it? Okay. Oh. Purchase all scrap? No, there's no station override here. Well, that'll be on the to-do list to find out where that is held. Grab the nanites, and then upgrade our exosuit. Gets gradually more expensive, but it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. So, time to do a little quick crash. We're only going to crash on cobalt. They do chlorine as well, so I might do a little bit of a crash on chlorine because I've got 420. Blaze it. And then... Yep, that should be fine. But it won't be a heavy crash, so yeah, probably not even worth doing that for. But the main one, the big boy, was the cobalt. So I can sell that now for 2 million. This should be where we start seeing the fruits of the crashing coming back. So if I sell that now, I'm selling 10,000 cobalt at minus 2.7% for 2 million. And when I go to buy it back, I'm getting more back because I'm getting 11,000 back. But it's 2.5 million. Just under. We're literally just under. So if I can sell something now, sell that. Don't want to sell that. Gold's quite important. Let's also sell the... Definitely keep the frost crystals. Okay. I'm going to sell some of my gold. Didn't really want to, but... In fact, I'm going to sell all of it. Now, I'm going to buy back the cobalt to my starship. But we're buying it back at a lower price, so I've got more of it to sell though. And then I'm not going to bother with the ferrite dust and that sort of stuff because we're pretty much at the max for that. Right, great stuff. Right, now we are in a new system. We've done the exosuit upgrade, we've done the system crash, so now the next step will be to speak to alien life forms. Let's do that right now. Right, yeah. Hello, good sir. Request dialect. And then trade symbol. So we've got give. So you can see in the bottom right, 33% calibrated. Let's do it again. Oh, nope, he was having none of that. Let's try this dude. Mystery symbol. The. That seems like a really good word to know, so I'm happy with that. Quest highlight that. Friendship symbol. Is that even a word? Ew. Well, we've got it, so... It sounds like a drunken guy trying to say you. Ew. Aggression symbol. Warning. Alright, we visited him. Move on, move on, move on, move on. Let's try practicing it. What, just lose, like, reputation. Given. Okay. I've just lost. Just lost some of my reputation with the Viking. Never mind. Oh well. You can be spoken to, though. Hello. Friendship symbol, please. Seeing as I insulted the last guy, it probably helps if I get some friendship. I know I've completed the quest, but I'm just getting more words just for the sake of it. Friendship again. Help. Let's do it as well. Callbacks. Convergence. Makes sense because convergence cubes. Quest dialect help, and then let's go for technology. Research. Visited him. Visited him. Got another one here. And then we'll move on. Technology. And we learned the word technology, so that worked out nicely. Perfect, so we are good to progress. Although I'm conscious that it said that our life form is in a different system, I think. So let's head to the portal and see if it tells us the correct system we should be in. Oof, that was going to be tight. Okay. Is this travel? No, learned. Right, okay. Learned 15 words. Kill 11 creatures. Start mission. Get a walker brain for that one. Oh, this one does reward nanites, so they haven't taken them out completely. That's 235 as well. Scan minerals. Again, super easy. Although, you have to do it on a specific planet now. You can't just do it on any, which is weird. I've got the uranium, but I think you have to deliver it to a specific trade post. Not ideal, so I'm just picking up the ones that are the easier ones. Okay. So if I go to this one... Oh, does that say undiscovered planet? Let's check here. It says target planet on this one. Don't think it will be. We'll try it. If not, we will warp to the necessary system. So we'll give it a second to load through. Rightio. Hello, sir. I'm a little bit addicted to getting words. Can you tell me an aggression symbol? Because this is a new save, it's probably really helpful just to get these words kind of rushed through. Callbacks, thank you. And then we'll leave here, and then if we need to swap systems, we certainly can. He's using the same colour scheme as us, except for the helm. Right. Friendship. Experiment. Is that really a friendship word? Request dialect help. Friendship. Please. So, experiment and please. And power. This final one, mystery. 2. Great stuff. Okay. Let us... Ooh, we haven't crashed this, have we? Let's just quickly check to see if we can. I think I've already got the upgrade from here. Yes, I have it. I'm fluent in 20 words now. Surprised I didn't get the alien language achievement. Sorry, the alien interaction achievement, because I've spoken with loads of them now. Cobalt's at minus 4.7. How much will my crash cause? Let's find out.
Units received.
16.9. Still can't quite buy them back. It's not at the level I need it to be yet. Okay, so we're going to have to, unfortunately, sell something I don't want to sell. Sell... I'm keen to keep getting that stuff, so sell the magnetized fabric.
Units received.
Keep the chromatic metal. Can I buy it back now? I can, right. Buy it in the starship.
Product received.
And soon, the balance will happen, where my crash amount then equals the amount where I can actually buy it back. It just, that crash amount, it takes a while to accumulate. Once it's accumulated, it's all good. So, let's leave the station, and then what we'll do is... Because you'll see that in my starship now I've got like a full stack of cobalt and then that. And then together you can see the price that they combine to, so when you start buying them back at the lower price, it does start making a difference. Okay. So the outpost is just here. Now, I'm wondering if this is the conclusion of the Artemis section. And then we move on to the subsequent one. We're going through a bit of a graphical craziness there. What on earth was that? Right. Down here, I think. It's really struggling with this waypoint. Okay, so it's going to be this point here. So we'll land here. And then, when we get out, we can just quickly nip in these, grab the stuff that is in these little pods. So we've got nanites from that one. 76 of. And nothing in this one, unfortunately. But that's okay, because we're here for this big shaft here. I'll just use the saving chart. And we'll head. Oh, no. Up. There we go. Up the shaft, and then once we're here, we will talk to the module. This little bell here, and then when we flick this, we should get the hologram appear. So we've actually got some words appearing now because we've actually bothered speaking to some of the aliens. Why did that not work? What's happening? Find a life form to ask about your position. Didn't it just ask us to come here though? I'm so confused. Oh, now it's telling us to go over there. Okay, so maybe by using that it's told us to move on to this next objective, because it definitely told us to land here, so... But even this one seems to be glitching out a little bit. Right, it's stabilised now at least. There we go. I think this is a planet that I did previously visit, so maybe, I don't know if that contributed towards that slight graphical glitch, but not to worry, we're being directed in the right location now, so it's definitely going to point towards this trade beacon just below these clouds. It will land there. Looks like we've landed during a meteor shower as well. How lovely. Right, this is where it asks you to get additional experience with, or reputation with the given faction. So we need to get 2 levels. I've never seen it off center before. It's always been balanced, but this is like tilted. It's really weird. Never seen that before. That looks like a really cool fighter. But unfortunately, a little bit out the price range. I don't know if you can crash these. I don't think they sell enough, do they? Nah, 41. So no. Yeah, not with it. Right. In that case, we need to pick up 2 quests for the Korvax that will allow us to gain some experience. Now, don't know if I want to risk it by practicing my language skills after the last time I tried. So I'm just going to talk to them instead. Let's try this one. Oh, I don't know. Power, did I learn? Oh. I don't think that was a bad thing. Oh well, didn't get any upgrades for that, unfortunately, but we can move on. So, what we need to do now is head to the space station. Or do something a little bit different. And I think that's what I'm going to do. So, I'm going to...
Product constructed. Product constructed. Technology recharge.
There's another Korvax system. Nope, that's Gek. We should be able to find one quite quickly. If not, I'll change it to... There we go, Korvax. You can change it to be lifeform view, so you can actually see different colours based on the lifeform that exists there, but we don't really need to do that, so we should be... And also, I'm receiving a communication. Oh, right, because someone's in distress. This is where we get our first freighter then. It's going to be a C-class, because you can look at them freighters and you can tell they're really small. But it's better to have a freighter than no freighter, so I'm fine doing this. I don't use freighters an awful lot, but it's nice having one, so I'd rather do this than miss out. And then later on, when we're getting absolutely crazy amounts of units, we'll focus on trying to find like an S-class freighter. Most jealous of the people who get the free freighter quest, and it's like they find like an S-class freighter in the free freighter one. It's like, oh no way. But it does happen. Absolutely forced worthy. Okay, so it's always worth picking them up, by the way, because they recharge your shields. But they also give you materials as well. There we go. So now we should be invited on board the freighter. Sure. And is it this one?
Navigational data.
I'm assuming it's this. Yeah, it is. So it's fairly small, so I'm expecting it to be like a C class. At most a B, but I think it'll be a C. But a freighter beats no freighter, as I said before. Stamina to get back up a little bit, and there we go. Hello, good sir. Spec freighter. Oh, it's a B class. Oh, okay. So this is the freighter I'm getting, and I'm getting it completely free. It's worth 13.3 million. But it's a B class, so that's better than a C class. I'd certainly take that as a bonus. And this is ours now, so we now have a freighter. Now, don't know if it's gonna. Yeah, it's gonna take me through the little tutorial, so I'll do the tutorial first of all. So first of all, we shall inspect. So we've just got the one merchant vessel at the moment, which is a trade vessel. Talk to this dude, the navigator. So now we're going to need to build a fleet command room, which I will be more than happy to do. Let's just build it here. Download the data, and there's the fuel. Okie dokie. I think fuel's a little bit of a pain to get mats for, so we need to be a little bit mindful of that. Don't think there's much we can do with him now. Right, that's fine. Right, okay. So the next objective is to speak to this guy again. Okay, so let's do a trade expedition because we've got a trade ship. So we can assign our trade vessel to that, and that will be enough to do it because our fleet rating is 1 and the difficulty rating is 1. Take an hour to do, so let's send the ship on the mission. And that'll be it off now doing the mission. And it'll come back with stuff later on. We can make contact with the fleet via here. I believe this is how you can get the Normandy as well. If you find the Normandy, you can get it as one of these frigate ships that you can send on missions. I think that's how it works. It's not like a freighter, but rather a frigate that you can send out. And I don't think it lasts forever. It might have already, that period where you could get the Normandy might have actually finished. I think it was just a limited time thing that you could do. Still cool though, nevertheless. Imagine getting the Normandy in your frigate fleet as just a little frigate for your freighter. Right, so we've done that. So going back to this, increase your standing, so we need to head to the space station. We're going up here first. I'll do a quick system crash and then we'll head over to the other side because I need to buy a new exosuit upgrade. So let's sell our cobalt. I'm hoping this crashes it nicely now, but we'll have to wait and see. 13% it's gone down to now, but still I'm buying it back at 3 million, so it's still not crashing it quite enough. I'm wondering if they've amended this at all so that it's not crashing it for as much. I think it is still crashing it for a significant amount though. Do I have to try and buy back because it's still too low? Yeah, I need 3 million. That's fine. I do think that percent is becoming bigger and bigger, so I think it will actually catch up, but it's just taking a little bit longer than I'm used to. Again, sodium, I'm going to reduce this down to like 6,000. $500. There we go. Right. Let's buy back the cobalt at minus 13. And then we'll see what that sells for in the next system. Hopefully it'll start crashing for more. And then once we start visiting planets again, we'll start picking up the technology modules because they really do help with that sort of thing. Because you can just sell them for millions, so... Let's grab the upgrade if I can afford it. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh, you can already tell it's not going to be as good. Nanites on the table. Or navigation data, I should say. I've actually forgotten about a place where nanites exist on the ship that I've not been going to. And that is that room in the far corner. Sometimes that contains nanite, so it's worth having a very quick, brief visit to it just in case it has nanites in it. Because the nanites can, I think, go up to like 50 or 60 or something like that. In this case, there are none. You'll see a module on the wall, you can just use it and get some free nanites. Okay, so the next step is to increase our reputation with the callbacks. So let's go ahead and do just that by picking up 2 quests. Well, I'll definitely get that. And I will definitely get that. Increases callback standing as well. Get the Sentinel quest. And get that one as well. Great stuff. Right. So, scan flora. That's the callback standing one. So, we need to get that one prioritised. See where it takes us to. Just before we take off, I'm going to have a very quick refreshment break, and then I'll be back in the next minute. So I'll see you very, very shortly, guys. It'll be less than a minute. Thank you. Okay, we are back. Just be 2 seconds. And then what we'll do, we'll head out, we'll do this flora quest, and then it'll ask us to do one more to increase the ranking by 2. And then once the ranking's gone up by 2, we'll be able to continue with the main quest. So, without further ado, let's jump in and get this flora sorted. Okay, we've got the flora quest selected. Now it's not asking us to go anywhere specific, so let's head to this frost planet. Oh wait, hang on, now it's saying cull creatures. No. This one is what I was after. Yeah, specific planet. So this is going to now ask us to go to galaxy view, isn't it? So let's build a warp cell. And throw it into our starship. Go into galaxy view and we should be able to see the flora icon somewhere on the map. Is that not where we are? Oh wait, no, it's here. Right. We'll do the flora. And whilst we're here, although I didn't actually see what type of system this was, I'll have a double check once we arrive, but if we can get another callback standing quest while we're here, that'd be a big bonus, but we'll see. By keen, so no, it's not the same. Right, the planet it wants us to go to then. Floral survey location, so it'll be this one. So we'll jump in here, scan some flora. I think we've got a cull creature crest as well, so we may as well do that. That looks like the structure. Hopefully there'll be a land zone, but it's a monolith, so unlikely. Yeah, that's fine. Learn some new words. I don't think I've been to a Viking system yet. No, it's the first time. Hence the words that are now on screen. Accept knowledge. Perfect. The other ones will just be straightforward. Just going to start scanning some flora whilst I'm doing this. Mineral. Another mineral. Right, we may need to travel a little bit to find some more minerals. Right, okay, not to worry. Let's use this and then let's have a little bit of a meander. I had a feeling that was a trap, so that worked out nicely. Right, let's fly over here. I'll scan you, that dude. Hello. He's one of the new little... See how he's got a fur on his head? That's like one of the new features in the patch. Adding little bits of fur to some creatures, not all creatures. I would love a furry flying companion. I think that's kind of what I'm aiming for. Because I'm yet to get a single companion. I've not played the companion update, I've not played the Normandy update. It's the first time I've jumped back in since the update prior, which was the big one. Last year. I'm struggling to find new flora. All these are just appearing as green. And then got like minerals that are appearing, but we obviously don't need them. Yep, there are just minerals. Right, you will count as one. Scan unique plants, 2 out of 4. Surely I've done more than 2. I don't think that's right. If we find more of them whippy plants though, or the ones that like blow up in your face, they count as individual? No, that one doesn't. But if we find like the one that inflates, that will. There, so we've got an exclamation point here, so let's see what this is. That's weird that that didn't count. Oh, that's a mineral as well. Strange. Right, what are you? Oh, you're something I've discovered. You're something I've discovered. Where's all the plants? Do you reckon I need to get in like the water, if there is water on this planet? That might be an option. Right, we'll scan that. Oh, hang on. Here we go. There's a new one. And I can scan this as well. Perfect. That should be it. Yes, it is. Lovely. Right. Let's head back. In fact, you know what? Let's just summon the ship. Oh. Oh, hang on. What's this? Travelled? Learned. 30 new words, right. Okay, let's take off into the stars. Oh, that was a big rock that was just above our heads. Okay, we can hand this in, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to create a new warp cell. Because we need to get 2 levels, remember. So I'm going to warp to a new Vy'keen system. And then, not Vy'keen, Korvax. And then do another quest there. And then that will bring us to the required level. So let's have a look around. That's Gek, Korvax. Right. Straight to the space station, and then pick up the new quest when we get there. I mean, we could hand that quest in while we're here as well, which is no harm doing, but... Okay, I'm going to go right first. Upgrade the exosuit. I might not actually have enough. Oh wait, no, I would have got some credits for scanning animals, but not many. Yeah, I need 80,000. And the system crashing isn't working as nicely as it did before. I think they've tightened it up a little bit. So it doesn't crash quite as much in the system. I'll try nevertheless, but I've got a bad feeling it won't do the damage I need it to. So minus 0.3. Try and crash. Let's see what happens. Minus 14.4, so it is still going. So it is still possible, it just takes a lot more, I think, to be able to do it. So I'm going to buy back a fraction of it. And then we'll go down to like 2.7. So we're almost there. Right, 2.7 is there. We'll just do it. Just so I've got enough for the upgrade in the exosuit station. Perfecto. Now, we need to talk to the mission agent and get one more mission to get the other thing handed in. Well, for some reason I can't hand that other one in, no. Oh no, hand in missions, there we go. Right, hand this one in first of all. And we'll get the Korvax up. So one more to go.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
That was my Amazon device kicking in again for no reason. Let's take that, because you get nanites for that. Take that, because you get nanites and sentinels for that. Korvax standing, kill 13 creatures. Right, great. So that'll actually complete a bunch of missions at once. Because we can do the kill 10 creatures at the same time. All of these, so them 3 quests are literally all going to be completed at the same time. Because if we kill 15 creatures, the other 2 will also complete whilst we're doing it. Kill 8 sentinels is a little tougher, but achievable. So, it's probably good for us just to land on a fresh planet, because I'm keen to land and then have a hunt around for some of the technology modules, just to get hopefully like 1 million plus for selling like 15, 20 of them or something like that. And once we've sold them, we'll be able to invest that in the cobalt so we can continue with the crashing. But the crashing definitely has a higher bar now. I don't know if that was as of this update or a previous one, but it's not as easy as it was. But I still think it's possible. So some frostwort over there. Okay, so ideally we need ground fauna. So we've actually got some just here. Oh, he's already been scanned. I will scan one of these for. It's free credits after all. Although I don't have any scanner module upgrades yet, so it's still pretty low. One down, 14 to go. Hopefully we'll find some herds of them. When you find the herds, it's much easier. Oh, he's just spawned at my feet. That's pretty unfortunate. I can hear them. There's one. And there's another one. The culling quests always feel so sort of wrong. Like there's no real justification behind it. You just, it's like, go kill creatures. It's like, well, for what reason? There's others that are like feed creatures, and you're like, yeah, that's fine. But then, majority of the time, it's just like, nope, kill 15 creatures. But what the game asks, we do. There's another one. Oh, it's a little one as well. Sorry, little dude. Oh yes, these are good, because I need 8 of these. Oh yes, oh yes. We'll cox these up. Right, you, distance guy. Got you. Or not. Did I get him? No, I think he was still alive. That's a shame. Let's get more munitions built.
Sentinel combat unit deployed.
5,000 bullets now. Hello. Oh, there's a lot of you. More than before. Like, I used to think it was less than this. So I've got one of the Destroy Sentinel things, but I think I need more. Just keeping an eye on their armour. Also, I'm noticing I'm taking them down a lot quicker when the armour's gone. Don't know if that's a change. I think it's because I'm shooting them in the eye. I was wondering where all these were rolling to. Thankfully, some of them got caught by this bit here, but I think the rest of them just kind of kept going. If I just... Oh, I was going to try and evade them, but it didn't quite work out. Oh no, here we go. This is where it gets a bit more tough. But I definitely have all the sentinels now, so... Return to mission agent. Return... None of these are still destroy, so I need... How many more? I'm not going to try and take these, just destroy these. Oh no. I've got nothing to recharge my shield with. Like, I don't even know if I can. Oh no, this isn't good. This is not good. Run, 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 run. Life support is fine. I don't know how to recharge a shield. I know you can get in your... Oh, that's a dead... a dead guy, but I need to scan him. Yeah, I know you can recharge your starship shield, but I don't think you can charge your own. They're searching for me, so I'll let them continue. There we go, my shield's recharging now. Oh, no, he's suddenly found me. I can't have many more creatures to kill, surely. The sentinels are about to give in. Now. Right. Any more creatures? Let's go and get these as well. Well, that was engaging. Try a minute. Right, let's get this module. There we are. There's another one close by, I think. Right there. Perfect. Sonda the Warger. Had to be careful pronouncing that. This one. Back up. We're almost done. Look at this little fella. He's tiny. So those of you who ask how I sleep at night, I don't. Not after this. Oh, it's a sentinel. Oh dear. Have I done these now then? Destroy sentinels. So no. 7 out of 8, so I just need one more. There we go. That should be it, right? All of them are for 8, like, or less. So that should be it. There was one of the creature ones done as well. I think I need like maybe two more, I think, to get all of them in one. But there'll be a lot to hand in, and I'll get some decent nanites for this absolute awful evil questline. One more, come on. Right, not the sentinels. I've done enough for you, so I'm just going to keep running. I'll give in eventually. I just need one more creature. One more willing or unwilling piece of fauna. And suddenly they've all disappeared off the map. Brilliant. When I need one more. Mint. Just what I wanted. I mean, I don't blame them. Oh, hello. You're really unlucky. Sorry. That should be it in terms of the creature culling ones. Return, return, return. All them other ones. Yes, but I'm right. Cool. So let's grab this. While we're here. How far away is my ship? I know it said it was over here. Oh, it's too far away. So instead, we'll head to here. And then we'll summon our ship to us once we've got the technology module. We're back to doing normal stuff now, thankfully, so we won't have the sentinels riding us. Ooh, okay. So, last time I encountered a 3-star object on the map, it was well worth mining. So let's see what this one is. Sack Venom. I think I've seen that before, though. Isn't this just the thing that gets spikes that come out of it like that? Literally, like that. And inside it's just the standard thing we're used to. Which isn't that valuable, I think. Sack Venom, yeah. And then it's worth 60,000 each. Well, I'll take all of them. Yeah, it is the thing that does exactly the hand motion I made, but 60,000 each. It's well worth having all these sentinels attacking us. Because I can get all of these. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, this is a real danger of death now. Starship, hello, I need you. As soon as you turn green. Oh, I'm in combat, so I can't. Right, just run, Sonder. Just run. Right, keep going. Let that regenerate. Right, you're good. Right, now go. The searching. Right, that's a good sign. Right, Starship. I'm not in combat, it's searching. No. It says I'm still in combat, right. Okay. We can make this. And we are golden. Don't think there's anything left to do here. I was gonna farm the technology modules. There's one literally there, and there's one there. So I'll take them, but aside from that, I think we're good. The shields are back, thankfully. The sentinels have stopped attacking us. We've got loads of sack venom to sell. 300,000, that's much more what I was looking for. Like, you see when you pick up the the Korvax cubes, is it? The sort of or vortex cubes. They're not worth it. The aluminum pearls aren't worth it. The gravitino balls are not worth it. But apparently, them sack venom things are definitely worth it. Right next to Frostbolt, just what I like to see. Let's get some more of this. And then let's head into the stars. And we've got a bunch of things to hand in as well, so it should be really satisfying just getting all of that stuff in at once. Perfect. Right, let's jump in here. And we can head back to our space station. There we go. Just while we're travelling, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone that has tuned in. This isn't the end of the stream, but I just want to acknowledge the fact that we have had a lot of new people that have joined the stream today. The earlier stream we had today, I had a glitch on my Streamlabs where it didn't say people were on the stream who were, and I never got a chance to thank those that joined, so I just wanted to say a big thank you to those of you who have joined, whether you're subscribed or not. I just want to say thank you for being here, because it's great to see that people are engaged in the stream, and the reception's been really good as well, so thanks again for that. But as I say, this isn't the end. This is me just getting an opportunity to say thank you in. So let's hand these in. I wish there was like a hand all in button. That would just make this so much easier, but it's like, no, you have to do this one by one. But we'll get the two necessary, like, is it the Korvax reputation we're looking to get? So we'll get two of them, and then we'll be able to progress in that final stage of the Artemis mission, I think. Getting some good nanites from this as well, so happy with that. Oh, and Claudine, thank you very much for the sub. I've just noticed that on the mini feed, so thank you for that. I know it was 9 minutes ago, so apologies. It's a little bit late, but no, really do appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. Okay, 2 more to go. No, 4 more to go. We did a lot at once, but we've got the bad stuff out of the way. So now that that's done, we'll have plenty of nanites, plenty of reputation ranks, and we should be able to progress in that final stage, which I think I'll warp back to the place we need to go to, because I'm assuming we need to be back where we were before. So we've got a warp hypercore, which I believe you use in the freighter, if I remember correctly. I am going to take the missions that are to do with sentinels, killing creatures, and the hunt pirates one, simply because these are the ones that go alongside each other. Because they go alongside each other, you can do them all at the same time, and ultimately you get a lot of rewards at once. So it's totally worth doing all at once as well. Right, now, if we go back to the log and go to Alone Amidst the Stars, we have visit the life form and locate yourself on the star chart. Okay. Different system. That's exactly what I thought it was going to say. So I'm going to go ahead and find that system now. So if we go to here, Target planet. There we go. And then warp. And let's see if we can crash this system as well. I don't think we're going to have much joy in that. But let's just have a look, just in case. But we've got other things to sell as well. So we'll check what the price of the cobalt is first and how much we can buy back. So first of all, 832, and it's at minus 15.7. So we can't crash this system. Can we sell our salvage data? We can. It's at minus 1.5, but I can still sell it, so I will. Perfect, right. So let's jump back in our ship and head out into space. And once we're out there, we will have a pirate to fight. And then once we've fought that pirate, we will also... This is my ship, right? Yeah. Oh, because this thing's doing its thing. It's actually good that we're ranking up then though, because that means that we've got more missions that will become available, so I will not complain about that. Right, so pirate first is right in front of us. Is that a derelict freighter? I don't think it's the one we can explore though. I think it's just one of the scenic ones. But still, interesting to see them outside of this. On to this one next. Where are you? There you are. Notice the little target box has gone now. You used to get a little target box that you would aim at just in front of the ship. I don't know if that's changed, but you used to be able to see like an aiming location when they were moving. I don't know if they just got rid of it because it was easier just to shoot them. But... Right, we've got 2 more to kill, or 1 more to kill. No, there's 3 more to kill. Wow, let's go for this guy first. With the most I've encountered in a single dogfight. Like, that isn't like a freighter rescue, because this isn't a freighter rescue, because this is like a derelict freighter. So, right, here's the one which we've almost killed, so go for that one first. Gotcha, and then this one down here. Perfect. Oh, apparently there's another one. Another 2. 3. Wow. What is going on? I've never seen this many before. Usually the pirate one is like, kill this one target and you're done. This one's like, nope, we've got 12 to kill. But, you know what? Much prefer it, because it was far too easy before. If this is the new normal, I much prefer this. It's pretty rubbish flying out and killing 1 pirate. I much prefer the objective of flying out and killing 12 pirates. Bosh. That's it done, I think. It is it done. Perfect. Lovely, lovely. Right, let's see what we've got here. 10 starships. Expected. Right, we've got Herox. Doesn't suffer too much. Although in combination, it won't be too bad, so we'll save them. Let's go back to the main quest, which we're in the system of now, so we can warp to the relevant place. allow us to now talk with this person who would have nothing to do with us before. Right. Need a landing pad. Need a landing pad. Why? Here we go. It's like, why are none of them green? Let's see. Okay, so head up here and find the dude who we need to speak to. Who should be here. But isn't. Oh, there he is. Right. Hello. Nope, you can scan me. It's fine. I don't mind. So, for those unfamiliar with the story, Artemis basically said, right, this is where I am. We had to gain this guy's trust to find out where Artemis is, so we've given the star location. He's basically turned around and gone, it doesn't exist. What are you talking about? If you challenge him on that information, which the other option allows you to do, he basically just reiterates it doesn't exist. It literally does not exist. Artemis has given you a location that is no longer a living, breathing location. But here's Artemis here, so why are we conflicted between someone tuning in and someone saying, no, where you are isn't an actual live location? So, it says here, locals could not decipher their star chart. The alien even went as far as to claim those stars do not exist. So I'm going to ask how Artemis got there. Yeah. So Artemis is realizing that her world is falling apart around her, so I'll comfort her as best I can. And then Apollo is whispered. Apollo is our next missionary target and is the target that will then open up our playthrough. Because Apollo is going to give us a quest which is going to be to expand our base. That is the point where we can really go in any direction that we want. So, let us find Artemis. Did I get another? No, I didn't. Let's do the space anomaly first. So let's summon this in, but I'm going to go to a new system first. Go both, lovely. The reason I'm doing this is so that I can get a upgrade for my exosuit from the space station and then ultimately from the Nexus, so we'll do that just now. Let's go to here. Keep it in the vicinity just so that we're not too far for like jump points and all the rest of it. Right. We are now that looks like a stormy planet. Look at the pulsing coming from there. Right. Space station first. Priorities now.
Hostile scan detected.
I'm afraid you're going to be a little bit late for that. And we're down. And we can sell the technology modules that we found before. Oh, we can get phosphorus from here.
Product received.
Don't often see that, so that was all good. Okay, so what is this going to crush it for? I've got a feeling not enough. Also going to sell that. Also going to sell that. And I'm also going to sell... Where are they? Oh, the sac venoms, definitely. Hypnotic eye? What did I get these from? Oh, probably one of the missions. I'm going to sell... Or was going to sell the navigation... Sorry, the things I was digging out of the ground, but I don't know where they've gone. It's not the navigation data, but the... Unless I sold them in the previous station, which is possible. I didn't think I did. Oh, hang on. Are they in my cargo? No, they're not. They're not in here either. Must have sold them. That's fine. Now, how much do I have? 4 million now. So now I should be able to buy out the couple. Not them. This. 3 million. Right, okay. Change it to Starship. Okay. It's a slow process, but it's a steady process. So we'll continue doing that. Okie dokie. So eventually I will sell it and it'll go down to like minus 30, minus 40. I think it caps at like minus 60 or 70, maybe 80. But you're earning a lot of money for system crashing at that point, so it's worth the investment, but it does take a little while. Let's grab the exosuit upgrade. Chat. Check the multi-tool. Looks good. To C class, but... Oh no. I've got like barely any units left now. But I've got loads of slots. I've got a pulse splitter though. I like pulse splitters. Means I need to recraft these though. Which I can do. I wish you could just do that. If you've got the materials to build it, I wish you could just do it from that menu. One carbon tube, one carbon tube, one hematic, and 2 wiring loom. Starship instead, right. 1 carbon tube, 1 hematic, and 2 wiring loom, which I need from this place in here. Fortunately, these are expensive. Thought it was going to be the case. Right, not to worry. Sell the pugnium, sell the wheat, sell the wolf hypercore, and that should be enough. Right. So 2 of these, and install that. Okay. Oh, and the wiring room. I should, like, in hindsight, I should have deconstructed this stuff before I did the trade, but never mind. Right, so 2 carbon nanotubes and 1 dihydrogen jelly. Again, super easy. So, I need 1 more carbon. Right, plant, look for a plant. Perfect. Right, try that again. 1 carbon nanotube. And what was it? 1 hematic seal? No, dihydrogen jelly. Oh, I need 2 carbon tubes. Perfect. So there's another plant. One over here as well. That probably will be enough. I hope. Yeah, it is. Right, good. And I forget again. The hydrogen jelly. Right, I should have enough for that. So there we go. And pop these in here. And we've got the tray manipulator as well. So I'm going to move that up there. I'm going to move that to there to get the bones for mining. Bolt caster. I need a lot of carbon to get that in the personal shield. So there's stuff I can focus on when I hit a planet. So not for now, but definitely something I can take a look at. Right, I think we're done on this station, so I'm just going to drift down here. See, I've got all these little bits and pieces that would be great to drop off in, like, a storage cabinet, but I've not unlocked my first storage bay yet. It's Apollo that I need, so let's see if Apollo appears to me. Right, that's a good sign. I'm pretty sure Apollo gives me the first storage container blueprint, but only enough for one of them. But a 1 is enough for now because I just need to put the meat stuff in there. We'll give 30 seconds and then we'll land. I've just realised that we are running a little show. Looks like another frost planet though, so maybe more opportunities to get more frost ball. Yep, frost crystals, lovely. Didn't quite do the thing it usually does where like it walks correctly to the location. It sort of fell a bit short that time. And speak to our new buddy Apollo. So it's an approximate location. So we're looking for the hollow terminus that'll be nearby. Was that it? Yeah. Let's try up on here. You are nightmare fuel, wherever you are. Right. It says it's down here. Oh, over this hill. Right, okay. Ranger Sonda. Over this hill, right. See, we are... When we were coming in hot into this, like, planet, I thought we did the checks on over this hill, but evidently not. I mean, to be fair, I think we were looking that way. Ah, hello. I was looking in completely the wrong direction. Save and chart first of all. Then we'll head up and speak to Apollo. And when we get to the top of here, we've got a big chat. Oh, that's if we make it to the top. See, that's a punishment for speaking too soon. Right. Don't use the ladders, use your jetpack. And then do the same here. Save a little bit of time. There we go. And then clip through it. Why is he clipping through it? Oh, dear. Right. One more to go. One more. And I know what you're thinking. Don't mess this one up. This one's normal. This one's normal. This one's normal. There we go. Perfect. Right, let's meet Apollo. Let's see what Apollo has to say. Hello, Apollo. And there we go. We are now partners with Apollo. Done. Right. He's the ghost in the machine. So the next step says the quest takes us outside of the galaxy. Where did I park my ship? I believe that's a question I've asked about 17,000 times in the stream. Hello, no, I'm not going to go at that one. That's a bit too uphill. But we should be able to get our ship here. There we go. Perfect. I'm going to get out save. So, what's the log say? The log says locate Apollo's contract. Apollo's contact will assist in the construction or expansion of your base. So that is exactly what I was referring to when I said this is the quest that allows us to basically get the foundation to go, right, here's our base, let's expand it, let's build it, let's make it amazing, and then go off on our own journey, choose what path we do, and expand from there. That is the plan for next time. So it's been a great stream. I was expecting to stream for an hour or two. It's been 4.5 hours, so it didn't quite work out that way. Thank you everybody that's tuned in. Really do appreciate your support. If you are new to the channel, we would greatly appreciate if you could visit the channel, just have a look at the content. If it's up your street and you like what you see, feel free to subscribe. We'd love to have you as part of our new community that we are building. We're a really new channel, but we're enjoying what we're doing, and it's a great joy to bring this sort of content to you guys, so we would love to have you on board. You can also catch up on the previous recordings that we've done for the prior streams, as well as the other games that we've covered, so if you want to have a look at them, you're welcome to do so as well. But for now, I will bid you bon voyage, and I will head off into my own stars as I go to sleep, and then there won't be a stream technically today if it's UK time because it's Friday now, but there won't be a stream today / tomorrow. It's on Friday. There's not a stream set because we have a mandatory captain's meeting where Dio and I are going to be catching up, and on Saturday and Sunday will be the next possible stream days. Not sure which one yet, but we will know as the weekend lands, depending on how we feel when we go ahead and put the next stream up. It'll either be this or Biomutant or something different. We'll work it out closer to the time. So until then, enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Sunday out. Thanks, guys.